Hello guys, today we play MTTs.
Yeah.
Today we are playing MTTs.
Unknown brain.
I hope I have fixed the sound like you asked me.
I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried.
We have the music, we have everything. We only need to play now. We need to talk about the range, about everything. Observe our opponents, and that's it. Okay, so let's go. Okay, table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4. I have a couple more on the other monitor. I think we can call here. We're calling against the fish here. This hand, I think it's okay flat also. I'll bet small here. I will bet small here. We need to bet river. We are not blocking any flush draws. We can make him fold hands like ace jack, ace deuce of clubs, ace 3. I don't see much. 9x here. Fold. We have 3s and 4s, but not a lot. Fold. Just let me see if I can go to the Twitch screen. I did. Okay, great. One more tournament will start now. Bounty Builder 109. We will add. How we drop out, we will be adding some more. My Twitch didn't work last few days. I had problems with it. I changed it a little bit. I think it's better like this. It's not too aggressive because I had impression that people feel like I'm forcing them to buy. So I changed it like this. Who wants to go to the side can go to the side. To the side. Who doesn't want to, doesn't need to. And that's it. Opening 6x. Studley Cody. Strange, something strange. You know the labels. Green one are fish. Yellow one are red cross. We are opening king 10. Okay, the guy isolated. I didn't see it. So ISO 6x. I played every day, basically off stream of every day of Bounty Builder series. We had like pretty sick bad beats. I will show you at the end. Pretty sick bad beats in the final tables. Pretty sick. 96% we lost. For the first place, basically, the guy bluffed us in pretty sick situation. We called with, I think, really good call, but it was medium strength hand, and the guy gets 3 outer on the turn. Pretty sick, but we had a couple of those one last few days, so it's time to win something now, maybe on stream. Tell me if the sound is okay, if everything is okay. Just let me know. We have a lot of 9x. We can check raise it. I don't know the guy. It seems he's a good reg. I want to have spades also, just for the playability. This is pretty sick. This we're not gonna bluff king queen. This is pretty sick. The fish is 3-betting versus UTG. By the normal ranges, it is a fold. It is a fold by the ranges, by the GT ranges, so it depends also how much this guy is 3-betting. Is he 3-betting more or less? I'm never calling here. We should just 4-bet or fold. I'm gonna fold jacks in this spot, because I think that fish will 3-bet less because she won't have, and we hit the top set. It's pretty sick. But still, we are not calling here. It doesn't have any sense. And I don't want to put hands like tens here or jacks or queens. And I don't think that fish has a lot of 3-bet bluffs as GTO has. So I think it's even more of a fold in this spot, but not sure. If we are 4-betting, what we are doing when the fish is jamming, I'm not. I mean, pretty sick. But I think fold is correct. I think fold is okay. Is this ace king? Let's see. And both of them calling. Is ace king even jamming here? Three-way. I'm not sure. We are opening here. Let's see how much the guy is stabbing. Not a lot. I'll bet small here. I can bet many hands with this small size. It's not aggressive, so we'll just keep betting and jam on the river. Hold here in a three-way. Tell me if the sound is good and everything. We're gonna jam here. This is fold versus c-bet, this is fold versus turn bet. So not a lot of folding. On the flop, on the turn is everything, but it's sample. Let's see a sample. Pretty small sample, so we don't know anything. In position, not a lot, so he didn't fold once, but he did fold turn 1 of 1. He did call here, but he fold the river. He's pretty passive, so I don't see point in checking the river. This is his river aggression. I don't see many point in checking the river, so jam it, and that's it. Hey Iron Man, thanks. We're gonna play every day till the end of Bounty Builder series. I should have. I thought about letting you know sooner, but I couldn't because I didn't know when will Twitch be fixed. It has been fixed before like 2 hours, so let's go. Tens we are opening. Queen Jack here, I think. I'm gonna call it. The guy should be 3-betting like 9s here. Having bluffs like king queen off, ace 10 suited. Tens are pretty much always calling. We are not formatting it, we're just calling it. Jack this, fold. Queen jack in this spot. I'm not gonna call here in a three-way pot on this board. His three bet is pretty low, it's 3.5. In these positions I would say it's like 3%. Like jacks plus, and we're just gonna fold. I'm gonna check behind with the queen jack. I know it's a good blockers. We are, but it's pretty nice hand to check behind because it has a lot of equity, and we can rep maybe later something. See how the run out develops. We don't have tens. We don't have of course kings. We are squeezing tens and kings. We have fours. We have fours, but that's like. And we have king 10 suited part, but part of king 10 suited is also squeezing it, so not the greatest. So that's why I'm checking behind here. I'll also check behind a lot of flush draws, bet most the flush draws that has ace in it, so blocking ace king is good. I'm gonna go small here, gonna call it. We have also ace jack here. Which is okay in this spot. Okay, this is called. I'm gonna bet bigger here. He's gonna have also a lot of ace of spade hand that can like step turn, and now he's not gonna bet it. Okay, opening here. We have a lot of 10x hands. Our big blind has 7-10 off, 10-8 off, 10-9, stuff like that. So check raising aggressively on that type of boards is really good. Okay, king 3 is folding it. Folding here also. We're against the small blind, against the reg, probably a lot of pocket pairs. Also hands like should be there like ace jack, king queen. We're gonna bet it with the bigger size with having 10 and king of diamonds. He's calling here. He's gonna also have hands like jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited, king 9 suited in the range. That hands are not gonna stab the turn. When he stabs the turn, I would guess he reps the flush. He's gonna have hands like also ace 10 off and ace jack off. Maybe even ace queen off. I'm gonna call it. We're gonna bet it here. I'm just thinking about the size. If we're going to go small, no. Or we're just gonna rep hands like flush. I'm gonna go with a half pot here. Because I think I can bet or pair with this size. I didn't want to rep a flush here, so I use half pot. But having 10 and king of diamonds, I think it's really good. Queen 10 here. I will open it. 7-8 fold. Music is too loud. I'll try to I'll try to just lower it like this. Okay. Tell me, is it now okay? I'll go and raise it here. I don't see many hands like many 3x hands, so I'll just go and raise it. Opening here, folding there. Then triple. We can go here. Okay, that's on the other table that you are not seeing it. Dunk spot. Okay. And on a pretty good dunk spot we get the double barrel with bigger size. Don't like it. Hate it. I'm just gonna fold it here against the small blind range. This is his calling range, so he didn't call once, and I would say pretty tight range of calling on small blind. Usually the fish is betting small. I think we just need to call this here. We don't know the guy, obviously. With this size, I don't think he's betting jack. He can bet like even hand like ace-6 with a lot of draws still there. Okay, call. King triple. Okay. Calling is jack. Ace jack calling. Again, spot on tables you are not seeing. I can mix it. I'm gonna fold it in this spot. And he's betting in 4 players and 5 players. He's gonna fold it. Gonna go big here. And we are stacking off. And pretty bad board. 3-way. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't know his flatting range of a 6x small blind ISO of the bottom. I think we're just gonna check, maybe even fold range in this spot and go for a check raises here in this spot. I think it's the best play, just basically because his range can be anything and this board has a lot of low cards and we are going to isolate a lot of Broadway, so having check range has most sense. I'm going to fold it 3-way. 3-6. Folding everything else. Folding. Opening aces. Normal size. Again, we have a call on a small blind. Maybe we could open even 6x. He would probably calling, so maybe we should have done that. We're gonna ISO here, and we're gonna check here. Multi-way again. I'm just gonna jam here. Going small here. The guy is calling. He can still have a lot of hands like 9, 10, 7, 8, stuff like that. I'm gonna go with half pot. Great. Folding everything else. folding everything. How is the sound? Did the Twitch guy make it good now? It should be good now. It should be really good. Again, interesting spot on the other table. The guy folded, so okay. Maybe I can even change tables to add other tables. So for example, leave bounty builder for 55 for 109. We'll see later how it goes. Squeeze there. Pretty strange size. Should be a lot stronger. Let's see the hand, what was here. I didn't see it. Okay. Ace 3, Ace 6. Let's see if there was some type of action. Okay, the guy didn't bet Ace 8 here. Okay. Going here. Folding. Ace 10. Opening Ace 10. The guy calls. This is his calling range, so 20% folding, so squeeze. 20%, that means like Ace 10 off plus. A lot of combos, a lot of broadways, a lot of overcards, wide range. We need to attack that type of range on most boards, so that's good. Well, when the range is wider, the c-betting starts to be a lot more compelling. If the range is like it should be, then on a lot of boards you will need to have really low c-bet frequency. But if the guy is flatting like King Jack off, Queen Jack off, Queen 10 off, King 10 off, stuff like that, then like on most boards you want to be just betting, because he's gonna have a lot of air, and our range will be then stronger. But if he's calling the right amount of pre-flop, like GTO range, then on a lot of boards we are not equity favorites, so we need to be defensive. And that's the big difference between normal players and fish and recreational players. Against them, you're gonna see it a lot more. Okay, opening Jack 9. Calling guy that calls 57%, so his range is everything. Ace deuce off, King 8 off, all the stuff like that. It's 57%. He probably has all suited hands in the range. And the guy is squeezing here. We're not gonna call Jack 9 to squeeze. We're not gonna 4-bet it. We're just gonna fold it. Hand that would be in this spot is also having call ranges pretty. You're gonna be out of position through way. So even the fish is here, you just can go calling really a lot. Range should be. It's still low, man. Let's try something else. I'll try something else. I will try something else. Just a minute. I will try something else. I will try something else. I will try lowering I'll try like this. Okay. Now my voice is louder, and then I will try to pretty strange spot on the other table. Pretty strange. Pretty strange. I folded because the guy is reg and he's doing a line that I don't see any bluff possible. So I folded. Here we should be, we could squeeze against this. Okay. Okay, now I will try to I'll try to find a way that we can listen to music and that it's not too loud. I'll try to see. Okay, this is it. So I'm just going to turn out the desktop audio, and that's solution. That would be now good. Fish that is exhibiting 75%. Pretty sick. That he's exhibiting 75% and not exhibiting ace 5-8, so he's gonna have probably no bluffs in delay. I would say like that. Okay. Tell me, did it work out? I lowered the desktop audio and my mic nothing changed. It should be good now. Now it's good. It should be good now. Because I have my audio of the desktop increased, and it should be good now. I think it should be good now. We are jamming here. Yep, we are jamming. Great. We have interesting spot on the table that you're not seeing. We have a set. And the guy is jamming on us. And the other guy is re-jamming. We have middle set. We should be good here. And we get to the top set. The guy only called. One guy has aces. And the other guy has top set. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Queen 8, we're gonna open it. We're gonna open it. Again, the guy that's calling 60% on the button is calling again. Calling probably anything. We're gonna bet here. Just thinking about the size. I think I'm gonna go bigger here. Okay. Interesting spot on Bounty Builder, I will show you. Pretty, pretty interesting. Three-way, we had top pair, top kicker in a 3-bet pot. The reg just call a 3-bet. It hits his range really good, but the boat folded. I will show you the hand. So the guy just call a 3-bet. We had he just call a 3-bet and fold on this board. So pretty strange, because he should be, if he shouldn't be ever calling, but if he is calling, I would say he needs to call like, I don't know, 8, 9, 10s maybe, stuff like that. Opening here. Six deuce fold. We are betting 1/3. His floats should be hands like ace 10, ace jack, ace with the backdoor flush. Hands like queen jack should be like check raising as a bluff. Hey Magic Orange, you are not with me. When you play with me, then I have better luck. So now I'm alone and I don't know what to expect. Magic is sometimes playing with me MTTs. He's my lucky charm. But still we didn't manage to get away from the bad beats. Even when he was on, he played with me when we get that 96% for the first place in the Bounty Builder 109 on a final table. Bad bit. Sick one. But it wasn't only one. Every day we had stuff like that. That's why I decided to stream today. Maybe people can get me luck. People from Croatia, from my community, maybe they can bring me luck. This guy, fish. Okay, this guy is a reg, and this guy is a good reg. Folding jack 9 is a pure call. I wouldn't say jack 9 is strong enough to check raise here. He's opening 24% still. He's not c-betting 100%, but he's gonna have hands like ace 10, ace jack that will always bet. I'm gonna call pretty strong hand in this spot. 30 blinds. We have a lot of spades, so I would check raise like jack 9 of spade more than this. Okay, we're just gonna bet now a small one. Defensive bet. Great, pretty good. It's good now. Did I tell you it is good now? Because now I know how you increase microphone and stuff like that. I didn't know that before, but now I do. Against this size we are always calling. 1/4 of the pot, we are not folding a pair. And now we need to bet big. We have a lot of bluffs, but this will be bluffing definitely. I'm just gonna jam here, because I think we just need to rep full house to get the fold. He's gonna have a lot of 10s, jacks and stuff like that that is checking now, and I just need to jam, I think, because I'm betting full house, and full house needs to jam. So jam. Fold. Opening 5-7, folding 6s. Betting big here against even this guy. Look at this, he did call. This is his calling range. He didn't even call big blind at all. But still, this board This board wants bigger size, and this hand is even a lot of checking. But this guy is a fish, and the problem is his range. It seems for now, for 60 hands, his range looks narrow. So we don't know what he's calling. He should be calling really a lot, like 60%. He should be calling like king 4 off. Even more, like 65% of the range, tributing and calling. And he's calling 9%, so pretty strange. It's only 66 hands, so we just can't make from conclusions based on that, but still strange. From my ranges on this hand is a tribet, and I will tribet it. 6.25. Okay. We can go 1/4, I think, without any problems. We can bet wider, and his range shouldn't have a lot of suited connectors in these positions. Even he has more chips than we do, but still. We have a lot of broadways, so we're gonna have a lot of potential bluffs. So I'd just like to go 1/4. I'm gonna check behind. One-third. Okay. We are calling here with the ace queen suited. Can we get one all in today? We can. We can. Great. This he didn't open once. Not gonna do anything. The problem here is I have two more tables, and that two more tables I don't see them very visible. I need to minimize them, so it's a little bit problematic, but it is like it is. 5-6 from my ranges, it's even a fold, I think. Yes, it's a fold with 60 blinds. One of the best Croatian MTT players gave me his ranges, and the ranges are pretty advanced, pretty good. I enjoy playing them. There are a lot of aggressive, lot loose, so I enjoy playing them, but still 60 blinds, 5-6 is a fold. Okay, I can show you the replay of the interesting hands on other tables. Opens, pocket pairs. Again, we are faced with the fucking squeeze all the fucking time. This is like 6 times I open and get squeezed. And I have a hand that can do anything. Annoying. In cash, that stuff like that, you don't need to fold that much, because basically if you want to play a hand on cash, you just play the hand. The worst thing that can happen that you go and rebuy. That's the worst thing that can happen. So, but here, if you drop out of the tournaments, that is it. So on a cash, I wouldn't fold it like that easy, but here I just have to. And that's like the biggest difference. I had to get used to it, because dropping out of tournament, that's it. There is no rebuy, there is no anything. It's goodbye. And you get that terrible feeling. In live tournaments, when I drop out, there's like that walk of shame. Everybody's watching, player out, everybody's watching. Like, I think it's the same when you got knocked out in the ring. Same feeling. Everybody is watching. You are being out. You're walking in shame, and that doesn't happen in cash. And I had a lot of walk of shames. We have kings on other table. We are four-way, and the board is the worst it can be. Folding here. This guy is pretty good reg. Let's see, 30. He should be opening a lot of hands. I'm gonna check behind queen 7. We're gonna go small. I thought about even value betting here with the queen 7, but he's gonna have a lot of range like 9s, 8s, and I think he's gonna see his c-bet is 70%. He's gonna c-bet probably in hands like 9s, jacks, 8s, hands like ace 5. I lost the hand with the kings. The guy had 2 pair, but we played it passively. This is call on my ranges. Okay. I think it's still a float. With the backdoors, it's still a float. Falling on turn. He's opening 28%. He's gonna have a lot of bluffs in this spot. Hands like queen 10 off probably, if the stats are correct. That can bet and bet turn again. Against the small blind here we have all sets in the range, but still this hand is not good as a check raise bluff. It's still really good as a float. You're gonna get those backdoors and you're gonna be above his bluff range, so still it's a good, and he still opens really a lot. It's not big sample, but still it indicates something. King 4 folding. Again, interesting hand in here. We're gonna show it. On Bounty Builder 108. We called from the small blind. The guy bet, we raised. Here we don't have natural bluffs, so that's why I raised this. We don't have queen 10 off, that is like blocker play, so we don't have that. We can raise hand like 5x, which is good. We have king queen, but king queen is also 3-betting, so the guy is also opening really a lot, and having check raise bluff and betting turn I think is also a really good play. Again we are squeezed and we just can't call in these positions again. Really annoying, but we just can't do anything. Interesting hand again on other table. I will show it to you. Here we're just gonna play really passively. We have the range disadvantage. We don't have sets. We have king queen, but that's basically it. Okay, great. We are jamming on the other table, and we are 93% favorite, and we won it. That's good. We're just gonna raise here. The problem is that I'm just thinking the guy is good, so he's a good drag. I'm thinking about my bluffs here. We have a lot of pair plus draw hands, like queen 10, like a lot of jack 10. So I guess we would need to bluff some of those one. But still we have a lot of hands like 10 of spade, like 10 6 of spade. So I'm just gonna raise it. Calling king queen here. We still have a lot of spade hands like with that contains a 10. So we can have bluffs here. That's the reason I'm raising, and also his size on the turn. So I still feel it's okay play, because a lot of rivers he can just check behind, but still we can donk on some of them. So it's not, we can call also, but I decided to raise. But I think it's also fine whatever you do. If you can balance then, because on the river you just need to donk then a lot. Like when the straight is completed, you're gonna have a lot of pair plus draw hands. But still we have bluffs that contains 10, so like combo draws, so it's okay. 8-9 is a clear call. I agree, Magic Orange. I agree. But you just need to play and enjoy, and whatever happens. I will probably stream till the end of the series. So let's just play good, and that's it. If I play good, I'm always happy. Ace 10 nothing, deuces folding. Ace queen I think is always 3-bet in these positions. Yep, it's always a 3-bet. Ace 10 nothing. The guy is tight, that's the problem. He didn't open a lot. That's why I instinctively thought maybe we can even call it, but I guess it's fine. Ace 10 fold. On the table that you don't see. Okay. Okay. If I thought about what if the raise happens. If this guy raise 3-bet the normal size, I would fold, just based that he looks a fish, like calling station fish. But this guy I would probably jam or call. He didn't 3-bet at all. He did small 3-bet with I don't know what it means. Hmm. I don't know what is his range at all. I'm gonna check behind. He's a recreational player, so his range, like, this starts like 25-6. I mean, we can jam here as a bluff, but because I don't think he has a hand, but still maybe he can have something like ace 4 suited with that size, so I'm not gonna bluff against him. Okay, he had ace queen. Against the reg it's different, but in this spot I just don't know his range. I see that he's tight, so his range is probably stronger than normal one, and then we get in trouble. Interesting spot on other table. The guy's double barreling. And he's checking, we won the hand. Okay, he had a bluff 9-10 of hearts. Great. We are against probably first call in position. I'll start with the check of the ace jack. And now we're gonna just bet small when he's checking behind here. And he doesn't have a 5x, I don't think, maybe like 5-6 suited and that's it. 4-5 suited. But not a lot in his range, and he did check behind flop, so he probably doesn't have it. So betting small, it has a lot of sense. Also with a lot of our bluffs it has sense, because when he's checking behind this board and we are going to check a lot on the flop against GTO range, so we are pretty much uncapped. We can have kings, we can have aces, we can have ace king, we can have a lot of hands. Okay, we are now on a break. 5 minutes of break. We're gonna use that break and we will be back then. We need to jam here. We are really, I didn't even have an idea that we lost so much. Where we lost our chips, man, I just don't remember. We just didn't play. Oh, we had like ace jack here, queen, okay. Queen jack, I don't think matters that much. I'm gonna check behind. It doesn't matter that much because he's jamming ace jack or ace queen with 25 blinds, so these blockers doesn't mean anything. If it's 100 blind, then this is really good, but I would have rather like jack 9, and I would bet jack 9 than this. When he's double checking here, I think we can go with the delay, and we can go with this size. I think it's really okay. Okay, it's pause and we are back. I'll just go and search where we lost our chips. Okay, here. Ace Jack versus Ace Jack, I remember that. And I just don't remember where we lost the chips. Hmm. They just disappeared. Without trace. Okay. We did lost a bit here, but I don't see like that this half pot bet is not good. I think 1/3 most of the time, or 1 BB. It's limped pot. We should be betting here. We have a lot of bluffs also. Queen 7 is a clear bet, so I made mistake. He would call, of course, and we would check the river. He did only call with this. I mean, clear shove. Our tens are bad. Even the tens we have are like 10-6, 10-7. We are isolating a lot of. We obviously can have queen 10 because we're not going to check behind on the turn. So king 10 is he's not losing to any hand basically. So he should be shoving it on the river without any problems, and he didn't do it. We bet with 1/3, and that's I was just thinking about the hand. I don't like it now, especially don't like it, but it is what it is. But definitely I don't like the play I made. I want to see how the NBA is going, because Boston is playing now. Boston is playing against Brooklyn. And I have in my fantasy, I have KD, and KD is killing it, which is good. Tatum is also killing it. And Time Lord has 5 blocks. Sick. Okay, let's go here. 5s are calling. A7 is not opening. We have aces. We're gonna open it to X. If the guy jams, we're folding. Yep, we are folding 5s. We are folding. If the guy also called, we would fold, so. Interesting hand again on the other table. Folding. We won the hand. Checking behind. Let's see his calling range. 70%, a lot of 9x hands. A lot of 9x hands. We don't have range advantage, so we're gonna play passively. Now we're gonna bet 1/3. We are 3-betting, squeezing now. We're gonna bet big here. Our kicker is in play. Our bluff's also gonna be with a higher size. We are stack offing in this spot. Falling here. He shouldn't be having call range at all. When it's only 20 blinds, so we just started, Magic. We just started. We just started. Are we better player? Yes, we are for sure. But we are also cash players, so it's uncomparable. But we just started. We just started. We need to win big. We need to win big to people to see us. And also we are playing MTTs only 1 year. We can go 1/3 here for a small bet. We can go with the shove. We have. I'm going to go with small bet. Small bet is good. We can now bet like 6x or so 5x. So small bet kicks ass in this spot. Three-way. Go here like this. I'm gonna check behind. In this spot. His range is probably wider. I'm gonna jam here. And I'm gonna bet here 1/3. I think his range is, you'll see he's not falling to a 3-bet. His range is wider. He's gonna have pocket pairs. Hands like ace, 9, 8s, 9s should be jamming. He's not falling to, so he can even float here like ace 10, ace jack. I'm just gonna jam now with ace queen. Just based that I think his range is wider. I mean, it's hard here to fold hands like 5s, 6s with a heart, but maybe we can fold without heart. And that's our goal in this hand. Fold out hands like 5s without hearts, 4 without hearts. And our range is pretty strong, also we have a lot of overpairs, so it's not like we are jamming just ace queen with the queen of heart. Ace 5 fold. Ace queen here on this board, big size. So he's calling the normal range. He doesn't have 10s, so we have the range advantage here. Our range is narrower, so we better flop this board. He's gonna have a lot of medium strength hands like ace 3 off, ace 7 off, ace 9 off, stuff like that. So we are betting bigger size with the ace queen. Pretty. The problem here is he definitely have a lot more of the clubs than we do, but still he's gonna have king queen and queen jack with the clubs also here. The problem now is that his bluffs got there. He can have like queen jack here with the club, or like king jack with the club. Pretty bad, but I don't think ace queen is a bluff in this spot. Maybe turn it into small bet, into the small bet bluff, but I don't like it. We will be always called then. I'm gonna check it. Okay, a7. He can bet a7, but this problem is that this 7, doesn't really, in the terms of the two pairs, I don't think he's calling sevens on like 82%. So I didn't be afraid of sevens, and I didn't think, okay, I can now get him to fold sevens, because sevens are not his range when we bet that big on the flop. So I would say, okay, pretty gross here. I would say like a7 has sense, but if we need to jam, then ace queen is a bluff, and I don't like it. Okay, we're just gonna put this table now. Pretty gross, but I'm just thinking about that hand. I'm thinking about that hand now in my head. When he's docking that turn, I think it's a good play, because we will be checking a lot behind on the turn. So a7 plays good there, but you know that 7 is not like hitting his two pairs a lot. So I just can put him like on a7 and get him. Okay, now we'll get him to fold a7. We definitely have a lot of hands also with the club, so we're gonna have a lot of hands like ace jack, ace queen of club, also ace king also. So I'm thinking, is ace queen a bluff now? If we are bluffing ace queen, we are what we are getting him out from, that is stabbing, that is donking the turn. That's the problem in my mind. If he's donking the turn here, he's wrapping mostly hand like a flush, because he's not gonna bet ace jack with the jack of clubs here, or ace queen with the ace queen with the queen of clubs. He's not gonna donk it on the turn. So basically, when he's donking the turn, he's telling us he knows that we're gonna check behind a lot, and he definitely wants to get more value with his hands, or he's bluffing with a hand like king queen that he definitely has. King jack with the club he definitely has. That's always calling a flop. With the blockers he's never folding it. He's maybe check raising it sometimes, like king jack probably, but basically that's it. Calling ace 8 here, but still I'm just thinking, is then ace queen a bluff? And if it is a bluff, which sides we are gonna go on the river? Because if he's having hand like queen jack with the jack of club, and if that hand is checking this river, that hand is not falling to 1/3 bet. So then we need to bet bigger, and we need to wrap. Then what? We need to wrap. If we're bluffing with the ace queen, we need to just big size there and just trap hand like ace queen with the club, or ace king with the club. So, and I didn't want to do it because that turn stab was pretty strong in my opinion, and it's a good play because we're going to check behind a lot, and he has more flushes than we are going to than we have. So good play. Let's see the range here. Ace deuce fold on the UTG. I'm gonna check behind again here. A lot of 8x in his range should be, even hand like 7-8, 6-8 off, 8-9 off, 8-10 off. He should be calling all of those one. So I would rather bluff like queen 10, hand like king queen, hand like king 10, than hand like ace queen. And we just can't bet range when he has the range advantage. We just can't bet all the range. Even a lot of players will do it. Pretty strong size. Let's see how much he did. He's pretty much passive. I'm gonna fold against him. I'm gonna put this hand into 1/3. He looks pretty tight, so I'm not gonna float it with 30 blinds left. Ace deuce is a fold, ace 3 is the open in my ranges. 40 blinds. Folding. Opening tens. Tens are a mix of a call and a 3-bet. We're gonna call it. If the guy is jamming, we are of course calling his jam and his rejam because he needs to re-jam it pretty wide. And our tens are pretty high up of our calling range. And we are losing. Oh no, we are winning. Great, really great. This guy's a fish on other table. Strange spot on other table. We are jamming here, I think, always. And now we are folding it. And now we are folding it. Queen Jack. In this spot, no. Five, six is the call. I forgot to use my zoom options. I can zoom into whatever table I want. I just didn't do it till now, but I can. For example, here we can go in this table and we're gonna fold. Queen 10 fold. We're gonna play jacks. We're gonna play jacks. Folding deuce 5. It's not even a limp. We are just 2xing now because we are less than 30 blinds, hoping to get a 3-bet. This guy is a good player, so he's gonna 3-bet pretty wide to get us in against the cutoff, but he's calling. So probably hands like even like 6s, 7s should be like getting the money in pre-flop. So I would say like maybe small pocket pairs and hands like, I don't know, queen 9 suited, queen 10 suited, king 10 suited, ace 4, ace 5 suited, ace suited aces, something like that. Ace queen should be always getting in. Ace queen should be getting in, ace jack should be getting in. Ace 10 is a close one, but still I think against the cutoff and a bounty should be getting in. Here. I'm thinking about the size and I'm gonna go big. I'm gonna go big with the checking behind here with the jack 8. I'm gonna fold king jack. I think having possibility of a combo draw, it's a really good check. Check behind, three-way. We don't need to bet every flush draw we have. And you need to know this board hits a lot of small blind range, so when he's double checking, I don't think he has it. This is opening to X. I'm going bigger now. We're gonna choose some kings and aces. We're gonna bet them big now on this type of board because they don't need protection. We are three-way, so having checking hands like that is good. Here I'm gonna bet bigger also because he's not folding a lot. He has a lot of 8x also in the range of we don't have them. He has king 8 off, 8 10 off. Just thinking about the size, we are basically now wrapping 2 per hand. I'm just gonna go with the smaller size now because our value range looks like sixes, looks like hand like 6-7, looks like hand. Now we're not gonna bet of course kings, so smaller size has sense. I think it's a really good play. Hands like a6 also is in the range. We are of course calling here with the flush, playing it like this, and we get it unfortunately, but there is no way we are getting out of it when the guy jams. Because we don't look like a flush and we bet with really small size on the river, and we are not gonna fold now a flush, and he can have easily hand like 5-6 of clubs, hand like 9-10 of clubs, so we are even beating his value range, so it's not like that, but nothing we can do. We are not folding it of course, so nothing we can do there. We can rebuy. That's the thing we can do. We can rebuy, but pretty nasty. We are checking sevens. Pretty nasty, but nothing we can do with that hand. Definitely, we are beating his value range. We did play it. I really like the way we played it. I'm just thinking even about jamming here. When the fish is limping, I think we have a good spot. When the fish is limping, I think our jam is really good. He's gonna call us slightly because of the bounty. I like the way we played it. Okay, we get the fold. I really like the way we played that flush. I really like every size we used. You can say he's not gonna bluff here a lot, I know, because he would need to bluff like with a hand like a king 7 of clubs, and I don't think that he's gonna do it. Hand like king 7 of clubs is a hand that has sense as a bluff, and I don't think he's gonna do it, but still, I mean, I still feel it's okay. I'm gonna go with the raise here. I think I'm gonna jam it. He's gonna have, he's opening 40%. We're gonna have a lot of bluffs. We have 8-9 here, we have 9-10. We have a lot of spades. I'm gonna jam it. We have ace 10 with the spade, so I don't see point in going small on the river. Even that, oh, I fold this. I just instantly fold it like it's cash, but it's a clear call. We have a lot of bluffs there. For example, hand like ace 10 of spade, blocking ace king is important. Good bluff, betting the turn, always blocking ace queen and ace king. And on the river we're gonna jam it, so putting sixes there also have really a lot of sense in my opinion, because we are not gonna bet it small. Our range is like set, and the draws that got there, and we have a lot of draws that missed. We're gonna call it, we're gonna donk it 1/3 here. We have a lot of ace-x hands that we're gonna do it. We can go smaller size also on the river, it's not important, but I mean I'm betting ace with the normal size. It's not like it's 2/3. We don't need to go smaller. We can get value from king x with it from 10x. We have a lot of ace x, so donk turn has most sense, and river. Hello, mission accomplished. Thank you. Let's go, let's win something. Let's win something together. Let's play good. Let's think good. And even if we lose, we're not gonna be mad. We are not gonna be mad, we're gonna be happy. Like the hand we lost here, I think we played it perfectly, but it was unlucky hand. But I really like the sizes that we use, and that sizes are gonna protect our range. We're not gonna be exploited in this spot. Queens against aces. Queens against aces. We have still one tournament on the other monitor, but minimized. I'm just looking what it has now. It has, we are calling it, there is one more tournament, 109, 200k, starting in 1 hour. We can play it. We can play that. We can play that also. But still, let's go here. Let's try to get some chips here. We're just not gonna do anything here. Our stack is not good enough for a bluff raise or anything, so nothing we can do. Opening here. Jamming deuces seems good, but not against UTG. Even now it looks tempting. Poo, poo, poo. We are calling here. Fault. Okay, great. Clear call. I mean, it's close even here. I think jam, but it's bounty tournament, and we don't have much of the fold equity, I feel. Even when the fish calls, you see he's calling 99%. Even he's a fish, so he's gonna call wider. He's gonna call hands that can call a shove, but when it's bounty builder, that hands that can call a shove suddenly can. So for example, if he's having 9 jack, suddenly 9 jack is calling in the bounty builder. So we're not gonna jam it. A7 is open to X. We are calling a shove against this guy. King 10 is a fold. With my ranges opening here. KD is over 30 points. My application say that KD is crushing it. If he's jamming, we are calling. Okay. This guy should be also. I think we have a lot of range advantage here. A7 is not the greatest hand to be betting, but I will bet 1/3. Still we have range advantage. He doesn't have nines, jacks. That all hands are jamming. Hands like ace jack should jam. But this is a fold. We are jamming here. We are against the king queen, which is great. Six three. I think 6-3 is always. We are jamming now sevens for sure. Falling. We need to get double up soon or immediately, and the guy's folding. So even it's a bounty builder, he did fold. Strange. Too bad. We need a double up. We need it quickly. Ace 8 folding. Deuce 6 also. Jacks and queens, and jacks will get it. Jacks will get it. 8-9 fold. 6-3. Other table. I need to just get used to it that you only see 4 table. I have one more on other screen that you don't see. And it's not doing the greatest. We are mid stack. Recreational player, okay. We can call trees. We have some reads even on this guy. Let's see what the reads say. It says open suited G with sixes, big blind calls. Okay, he did bluff raise with sixes on the river, multi-way 5.5x without needing it to be a bluff raise. Folding multi-way. Folding it multi-way. I'm gonna stream now. I will on 2+2 and my home poker forum I will give the schedule so more people can see it. Today I didn't know will I stream or not, but when the guy fixed the Twitch, then I said okay, let's do it. 4-5 is always a call. Board that is really hitting us nicely. We have a lot of like hands like 9 jack, 8 10, stuff like that, but if this guy is betting, I'm just gonna fold it. Even this board is really good for our range. He's gonna have also a lot of ace-x hands. I can bet here with the 9-10, with the king that hit it. That's why I'm betting the small size. Even with the nuts, with the straight and stuff, I would just bet with the small size. I mean, he can bluff us here, but we're gonna have hands that will not fold. We're not gonna fold ever. Hands like 9, 10, 8, 10, even 9x we're not gonna fold. So King X we are obviously never gonna fold. Straights and stuff like that. So, uh, but I feel like my hand, the board is too good for my range that I'm not betting the turn. Even the king, I mean, he can have ace king and king queen, okay, but what with other hands? Uh, okay. I thought about limping it, but it's pretty close. We have queens on other table. And the guy folded to a tribute, okay. We need to double up quickly here. I think we can rebuy on this, but this one started in like before 2.5 hours, so rebuying here is not that good. We're gonna have only 20 to 30 blinds, so I don't like it, but still. Okay, there's opportunity now for something. Queen 9 folding on the other table. It's pretty bad, but because the fish is now 3-betting against UTG, but we just can't do anything. We are just going in. We're gonna rebuy if we lose, but his range is probably, I don't know, like ace queen plus. And we are in the real bad spot, but nothing we can do with the 10 blinds. And we are even favorite in this spot, and we are not. Now, now we're not. We're gonna rebuy it. Okay, we're gonna move it. Okay. We have 50 blinds still. We rebuy. We rebuy. We're gonna call here. Calling with 4-6 also. Small size, pretty heavy range advantage on him size. He can do whatever he wants. He can bet small, bet big. He can split his range in any way that he wants. So nothing we can do, because we are jamming a lot of hands that has that range covered. I mean, we are tributing them. I thought this guy has 20 blinds, so it was against him. We would tribute hands like ace queen, hands like king queen against this position. So we're not going to have any set in the range. So pretty bad board for us, and nothing we can do. And he can bet like ever he wants. Interesting hand here. I will need to check it again. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. 3-bet. The guy called. Check raise probably here. This guy just called there. In this stack to pot ratio. I think his call is fine. Having ace of club doesn't mean anything, and having king of clubs also doesn't mean a lot. But strange is that guy that's check raising 29% is check calling that board. Doesn't have any sense to check call that. He's check raising, you see hands like 4-7 here. Okay, here he has strips, but still I think it's clear check raise. clear check raise. 6-7 is a fold. 20 blinds on a cutoff, unfortunately. Because in this spot we're gonna be squeezed really a lot and 3-bet and getting shoved on a bounty builder tournament, so we just can't open it. 20 blinds, we can open it, I mean, yes, we can open it 30 blinds, but not 20, so nothing we can do. Okay. Let's see the hand that happened there. He did open deuces. He did bet deuces. He did double barrel it, and the guy check raised on the turn. You see here the guy is repping basically always a flush. Against this size, usually it's always a call. I mean, we could also ISO here. Jack 5 is a limp. Now is a fold. This is also a fish player. Check raise here, interesting, on small blind. Small blind shouldn't be hitting this board at all because 8s, 10s should be getting it in pre-flop in the bounty builder tournaments. So he's I don't know what he's repping. This guy is all in, okay. That's the reason why. Then he can probably raise like any ace-x. Okay, here we're gonna go with the 3-bet. Jack 8 folding. We have jacks on the other table. We have jacks on the other table. Interesting hand. The guy has 3-8. We are 3-betting jacks on other table that you're not seeing. The guy folds on the c-bet really a lot, so we're gonna get a lot of folds. He's not gonna float a lot probably. 9-10 fold. The guy folded against our jacks, so nothing there. Folding. 9-10 folding. King 5 I'm gonna open. Now is a fold. I think we can mix 3-bet bluff with like King 8 probably. Let's see, like King 9. So we are not bluffing with a King 5 as a 3-bet. We're gonna open here and we're gonna go with the bigger size. We're gonna go with the bigger size. We're not gonna get him good odds to be calling in this spot. Let's be sneaky in this spot. Let's do this. This guy is all in probably. We're gonna jam it now. He's pretty active. It's a bounty builder tournament. I limp it because he can then shove and we can reshove. But if we raise deuce and he shoves, we can only call, so that's the reason why I did it. We tried to be a little bit of the sneaky and it was good. Okay, we're gonna open it here. Really good with that we double up here. That's really nice. Because rebuying now doesn't have any sense. We're gonna have only 20 blinds and that's not good. We're just gonna call also here. The guy can't jam. Basically this guy fucked him up. And he can jam. Why can this guy jam? I mean, we just can't do anything. I thought it has to be more than double. I guess I was wrong. This hand is limping. Checking on this board, a lot of hands that he's gonna check, hands like 10-7, hands like 7-9, 5-9 suited, a lot of middling hands that it's just in the limp check range. So king deuce, not gonna bet, not gonna call, pretty bad. This board is pretty bad for this hand. And this guy is a fish, and fish is check raising in this spot. I think our hand is jammed there against the cutoff and a button call. And I'm right, it's a jam. Sevens to tens are jam, ace king, ace queen is a jam. Pretty nice. Let's survive this. Great. We have really good spot on the other tournament, another table. We're gonna jam here. And the guy folded, that's good. A6, pretty bad turn, but we survived. Great, now it's good. Now we are looking okay. I like now how these things are going. We basically have one more tournament. I can zoom in. Okay, let's try that zooming thing. Betting bigger against the fish that is checking behind this board that he has enormous range advantage on. Oh, big size. And folding to a raise against the fish. Great. He's not going to change into bluff anything, so basically we can just go big, big. Great. Folding there, folding there. Folding 5-6. We're gonna open ace 9. We need to watch now. I'm gonna ISO fold to a shove. Did you ever heard about that expression? ISO folding to shove, that's the plan. That's the plan. Because I don't think this guy will, he's opening. He's playing tight. I don't think we're gonna be limp jammed with a hand that we are ahead of. Like I said, we're gonna stick to the plan, but hate the play. It was pretty suspicious at the beginning because he's a reg. He shouldn't be ever limping these positions, but I guess he is playing ace king that way. It feels like that. I thought about limping. I think now that it's really good idea, but now it's too late. This guy is a fish and this guy is opt out. So probably reg. We are also opt out. I don't want that anybody. We are calling, of course, with the queen jack. Pretty nice board for us. A lot of equity going on, but we didn't get it. I think basically only regs are opt out, or most of the regs. Like 95% of opt out players are regs, because you don't want to give free information to your opponents. Do they know? Are you good? Are you bad? You just let them figure it out on their own. Less information you give, it's better, definitely. Folding it. If the guy limps, we're going to check behind with the jack 7. I think we can go once. Pretty nice turn for us. Pretty nice turn for us. We're gonna go 1/3. White's pretty nice because a lot of 10x are a lot of our floats are 10x. So it's pretty nice. We can bet 1/3 with the. I'm gonna jam it here. Think it's a jam. He's gonna have a lot of hands like 8x. We don't have a lot of bluffs in when the 10 got there, so having jack 7, I think it's mandatory like this. That's the play, like the play. And we get the kings now. Yes, Murtar was close yesterday, but I get really big bet beat. I will show you, really big one. I will find it now and show you. We lost kings, 20 people on a bounty builder. Here I can limp, I can open. I will open 3x. I'll go 1/4. A lot of range advantage on small blind. We can go small. Let me try to see yesterday. Let me try to show you the hand yesterday. Yesterday we killed everybody, but we did get nasty. We get two deep runs yesterday, only 20 people left. Big tournament. It was bounty builder 108, 109. Other was 215 bounty builder. I will show you the hand soon as we don't have any action. Now when the break is, I'm gonna show you the hands. And the break is now in 1 minute. So I will show you the hands that happened. We were playing great, really great, but pretty nasty flop because these boards are pretty bad for the imposition player, especially against the fish. Turn is little better. I can't complain. Half the pot, okay? Think it is. Okay, let's show the hands. This was full. Okay, my holder manager stopped working, so okay, now it's fixed. Okay. We are calling here, of course, and the guy over bets now. He's repping basically a set that he doesn't have. We made instant call. It was instant call, and he did get there. Unfortunately, he did get there. Unfortunately, he did get there. Fold there. We also had this hand. This was only 20 people left. We got shoved on. The bounties were really big because it was only 20 people. And the guy won it. We would be fifth if we get that all in, and then we lost King Jack against something like, I don't know, 8-7 off or something like that. So we lost. It was pretty sick few days. But I think far it was sick before few days where we lost on the final table. I will try to find your hand. Where we lost on the final table, it was pretty sick. We would be far first if we won that pot. We had 94% and we lost. I would try to find the hand. But I will quickly go to the bedroom. AK Jamer. Yes, that's me. I like to jam. I like to jam. I will try I will try to find that hand for you. And I found it. Look at this. This was brutal. It was final table. 7 people left. Look at this. This was brutal. So clear call, of course. The guy bets 1/4. We are raising with ace 8. Of course, the guy is calling. I'm betting 1/3 here because, of course, we don't need to just be polarized here. We can be betting 8x for value, definitely. And I've had a feeling he's gonna float us because we showed one big bluff on the final table where we bet that shout, and I knew he's gonna just float us. And when he jammed, I knew immediately. I was telling Magic Orange, I just knew he has like ace x, like ace queen, ace jack. I told Magic Orange, I just feel it. And the guy showed ace 10 and we called, of course. And the guy get 10 on the river. Fuck, just terrible. The bounties were really big. This cost us really a lot of money, but nothing we can do. We just killed the guy. We killed him, and he did get there, but we just overplayed him as much as possible. We did to put him exactly where we wanted, and he gets lucky. So pretty sick. But maybe today's time to get some juice done. Poker Stars owes us because every day we were running below EV so fucking much. Murta, good luck, man. Win something. You are good in MTTs. You are better than you think. And this hand is, I would say, open. I think I'm gonna open it. Open it. Okay. Pretty strange situation on the table you don't see. I'm thinking about jamming. I didn't jam. We didn't have anything. 1/4, okay. And also we're gonna stream every day now, so you can be with me. I'm not Lex Welt Hughes. I don't love you guys, but it will be fun. It will be fun because we're gonna jam more than he's gonna jam. One third, okay. 70% raising. We could be facing raise here. Yep. Here I think it's a call against the cutoff, but I'm not sure. He's repping like 10 jack here, basically. He can have bluffs like with the 10x. and a jack X. Poo, poo, poo. I'm gonna fold it. Even I think this guy is good. He has ability 95. He did reset. He can definitely bluff there, and that ace gonna hit us okay. We're gonna jam now. I still don't know him that I can make like calling the turn. He's gonna have better hands for sure, but this guy is also a reg. When the guy has resetted the shard scope, I'm never gonna put him as a top reg because if he did reset, that means he didn't have greatest result. So I'm just gonna put him as reg. Let's win against ace queen, but this board is gonna be really hard to get. We win it, great. It's time to get paid up for everything that we did go through. I'm gonna open 2x. Let's see the range. First call. Around like 50% of bet. I want to have like king queen, like king 10, queen 10, queen 9, king 9 type of bluff, better than this one. And he did first time called. A lot of pocket pairs probably. Let's see his betting range, stepping range in position. We don't have anything, okay. I don't like to having ace 7 as a delay c-bet bluff in this, but I'm just not gonna do it. And still I feel like a lot of pocket pairs like 4s, 3s, 5s. I'm not gonna bet step here. And a lot of hands that are bluffing hands like queen 10 is gonna be stepping. When he's now betting, I feel he's gonna have like pocket pairs mostly. So don't like, I think 5-6 suited is fold in this spot, especially where we have these two. I'm just gonna raise it here. I'm thinking about my range now, how it looks like. I think a lot of my range wants to call. We don't have 9s and jacks. We don't have ace jack. I think a lot of our range just wants to be calling in this spot. I'm just gonna jam now. I think he's priced in with his draws. Yes, he's even priced in with the aces, so we are all in on the other screen, on the other tournaments we are all in, and we have 99.2% of equity, and we won. Pretty great. Mission accomplished is asking me, do I have Rigbook on PokerStars? Yes, I have 10%. Unfortunately, only 10%. But still, it's better than 0% like we had before, or I don't know how it was when there was that chess system only 5%, 3%, something like that. It's better now, so I'm not complaining. We don't need to complain. I thought about my range there, and as soon as I didn't have really strong hands, I didn't want to raise it. But when the guy raised with that side, we are just he's gonna be priced into call, so it doesn't matter. Whatever he has, he's gonna call. There's no hand in his check raising range three-way that is folding because all his draws are getting it in no matter what. So basically, I'm just gonna jam in that spot. Okay, we're in the money in this tournament. King 5 folding. The guy folded 10x. And he showed it. Let's see how the hand went down. Betting three-way. Pretty strange, okay. He showed 10x, so it was probably a bluff because 10s are always calling. So hands like 9-10 fold there. Hands like 9-10 with diamonds, or like clean like Jack 10 with the 10 of diamonds. Don't like to call against these tricks, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it against tricks. Nothing we can do. 7-8. We're not gonna do anything. Pretty strange spot again on the table that you are not seeing it. We're gonna try defensive bet to see if it's gonna work it or not. And the guy's raising us, and I don't know what he's repping. Pretty strange. Okay, he did have the hand. We were blocking a straight and having a middle pair. We bet defensively on the river, and he did raise when he checked behind the turn, so it was pretty strange. I think about jamming it, but it didn't have a lot of sense. I thought this is the bad play. We just want to be jamming or not. Now I need to fold, and you see he can do it with the worst hand. I just don't like it. We lost a flip on this tournament. Let's see here. I immediately didn't like the play because this could happen. We lost here 9s against ace king. I think this one was a really big mistake here, really big, uh, because we are just giving opportunity to be shoved on in this spot, and I just hate it. We should just jam there and that's it. And if we would be even winning it. Pretty sick. I made really big mistake. Really big mistake. Really big mistake. Just shove. 40 blinds here against UTG3. It's a jam. By my ranges. Ace king, ace queen, pocket pairs 7s through 9s, ace 3 suited, ace queen off. They work better as jams. I'm really mad on myself on this play. I'm really mad. Really bad. I played it really bad. Here we can be calling with queen jack. On a small blind, our range looks like a pocket pairs a lot and a lot of ace. We have ace 10 off, ace 8 off. That's really good. But still a lot of pocket pairs, a lot of suited aces. We don't have sets. That's unfortunately. I'm gonna go like this. I think he's gonna check a lot behind there. Great. I think just we're gonna be check behind here a lot. Even hands like ace king, ace queen will be checking behind. Pretty strong turn for us because we have 8 9, we have 9 10, we have 10. We have a lot of even bluffs. Hands like 9 jack are in our range. So I really like the play. We can jam river or bet big. I decided to bet big, but jam is also really good. But I decided like this. I think it's not important, but still. 40 40. We're gonna go with this 6.9. We're gonna fall to a jam. Our bluffing range looks like ace jack off, ace 10 off, king jack off, suited kings, kings 9, king 9, king 8, queen 9 suited, ace 8 suited. Value range is 9s plus ace king. We are folding to a jam. This guy is a reg. We're gonna put him as a reg. I would 3-bet him again because just remember second 3-bet or 4-bet or everything second time at a row is much stronger always, so I would 3-bet him. The problem here is that 9s really want the big size in this spot. And I hate it because this guy is falling 60% in this spot. I really don't like this spot. We need to shove this hand, but I don't think this guy has ace 8 even in his range, you see. And when he's calling, I would say I would say that we are fucked. I really hate this spot. And he's not floating here. Maybe ace 5, but pretty bad. But I think we need to call, but I don't like it. Yep, I didn't like it at all. But still, we have nines here. It's hard to get away with, get away from. Really hard. Basically, he can have like ace 5 suited, or hand like ace jack suited with the backdoors. But I don't think he's floating it. That's the problem. Don't like it. Everything in me was telling me to fold it, but then, yeah, three-way. I just felt we are getting trapped. I felt it. I felt it. I didn't. I didn't. Bigger size here. Queen 10 wants immediate folds. He's having 6, 7, 7, 8 in the range. 4, 5 also. 5, 9 off not. Pretty bad turn. He's folding a lot of 2 c-bet also. So when he's calling here, I don't like it. Queen 10 is a fold in this spot. I also don't like playing on GG network because it looks like shit. It feels like shit, and they're just joke from a side. They're just giving that bad beats, like jackpot bad beats or stuff like that, but they're just tilting everything. Just software is terrible in my opinion. I don't like it. But still, a lot of people play there and they have okay tournaments. I'm gonna jam king 7 off. I'm gonna start with the check call here because it's not his. It's not his. Pretty good. Let's survive this. Great. Check call. We're not gonna donk on 10. It doesn't. We're gonna still have a lot of queens and kings in the range, so it's not that important. We're gonna play defensively in this spot. We're gonna have a lot of ace-x hands. And now when he's betting now, I say he's like wrapping to pair, because he just can be even maybe ace queen, but nothing less than an ace queen is not playing like this. We're just gonna go with the defense again. We are calling a jam, and we are calling a jam here. Let's go ace king. Great. Let's hold. Pretty bad a river for us, but when he bets the river there, he's wrapping a full house or straight, so we just can jam on that range. You see, he did stab with the 10 jack, but he did use only one third size, 1/4, so he can do it. I didn't want to raise it because he's going to have a lot of queens, kings, queen jack, king jack type of hands. But on the river, pretty nasty river for us. No mission accomplished. You are right. It's a clean shove. I made mistake. I raised. I don't know why. Immediately when I did it, I was mad on myself. So definitely I didn't play it okay. Clean shove, mistake. But what we can do, we need to get moving forward. he also did the rep only a few combos really with that 10x, like ace 10 mostly and jack 10. We're gonna go 1/3. 1 BB is okay. Folding it. He's really repping only ace 10 basically, and I don't think he has ace 10 off in the range, so he's repping ace 10 suited, which is only 6 combinations. But he's also not gonna bluff a lot in this spot. That's the problem also. I mean, he can bluff hand like queen 9, king 9, but we are also blocking those, and they're only suited ones. And I don't think the spade ones are bluffing in this spot. So basically, I think we are calling for split pot mostly. Not a lot of bluffs there. The fish is calling in this spot. So his range we don't know. He should be jamming like everything, all the pocket pairs and stuff like that. So he's calling, we don't know the range. And we are three-way. We are three-way here. Pretty bad situation. Honestly, pretty bad. Yes, pretty bad spot. Squeezing there, falling. Pretty bad spot, but still this is a fold. I made mistake there, and I'm really mad about it. That jack 4, it's a clear shove. Clear shove, but it is what it is. We just can't get it back, so I just need to continue playing. Here we did really the best we could. I decided to play like most people would raise on the turn, but I don't like it, because what you're gonna do with the bluffs? You're gonna raise with your queens or kings? I don't think so. So I wanted to play, and also that 10x is good for him. This is clear check and check calling with this. Betting position first time. Pretty strange spot here. King 7 is not bluffing, or shouldn't be bluffing. Look his river aggression. It feels like he would be rather betting like big 10 here than just gonna bluff anything in the river. If it's like higher aggression, definitely we can go for a call, because you see he's gonna step like hands like 9-6 of anything, but I don't think he's gonna bet it on the river still, just based on what I see from him. Again, 2xing. Even on the button I think we can jam it also. King jack suited. No, it's open. Okay. Ace jack against it's a fold on my ranges, but this guy is a fish, and the second we told that second squeeze is always stronger, so let's follow that rule and squeeze it, because this guy is gonna call a lot of weak hands, We are basically worried about him, and he's opening really a lot. And you know, like we told, second time is always stronger one. It's common knowledge, so we're gonna just follow that, follow our own advices. Sevens, queens, king, queen, a7. King, queen easily wins, easily gets bounties. Murta is playing on Poker Stars again. I saw him the other day where when we played on one table against each other, and he uses the breakthrough program, so he's playing with my weapons against me. Murta, can you tell people how do you like the program and everything? And you don't need to advertise it. Just tell your honest impressions. Kings, we can go 2x, we can go to 13. When we are lower in blinds, like 25, 30 or lower, then we're gonna go to do 2.x. Now we're gonna just stick to 2.13x. The fish is calling 63% of call range, so basically calling everything. We can go smaller size, we can go bigger size, we can go check raise. We're just gonna see his betting position, and when we see that people are betting in position a lot, we just don't need to bet then. We can just go checking and let them do all the work. Now we're gonna go with the bet. When he's checking behind, I don't think he has anything based on his stats, so we can go in smaller size. King 6. I think multi-way we're not gonna play it. We can call it maybe only one-on-one. But multi-way I don't like it. Another tournament is starting now, and I think I'm gonna play it. It's turbo. If we lose this, I'm gonna definitely play it. If we don't get double up soon, I'm gonna definitely play it one. I'm still mad on me because that mistake I made, it was really big mistake because the guy jammed on us 9-10 suited, this guy, and we had to fold jack 4. I will never let something like that again because it felt terrible. It felt like shit. Against the limp 15 blinds, do we jam or raise, or what we're gonna do? We're gonna check it by my ranges. Okay, I like the check. No point in bluffing it. We have a lot of 6x of 6-4, 6-3, 6-8, 8-5. We're gonna bluff those one. We're gonna go half now. Fold, okay. I like the check. I like the check pre-flop. King Jack suited. King Jack suited. I think it's mostly a call. 40 blinds. We're gonna check it out, but I feel it's mostly a call. We're gonna open it. We are against two big stacks. We are calling a turbot, of course. Let's see this hand, what happened. Let's see what happened there. 8-9 clear fold. Okay, jam. Okay, guy jammed aces, the guy called with sixes and get it on the river. Okay, ace 10 against ace jack. He's not gonna win it. 10-7 fold, deuce 6 fold. We need to get something here or we are dead and we can go to the other tournaments, the one that is starting right now. We lost somehow chips, I didn't know, I didn't remember even how. We just lost the chip suddenly. Okay, we lost ace king there. Okay, jamming ace king. Let's double up or die. Oh, pretty big hand here. Raise, the guy jams. Both of them have a hand. Both of them are strong. 6-7 fold is king 3 we fold. Let me see what we have tomorrow on the Bounty Builder series. So tomorrow we have basically one good tournament. Tomorrow is a really bad day. Really bad day. But maybe we'll play. I can tell you now, Berta, will you be on final table? Ask me now. You don't need to wait 4 hours. Let me see that king's hand. How did he play out? I didn't even. Okay, the guy sneakily called with the kings, which is okay. Which is good. Now he's raising it multi-way. Feels strong, feels really strong. But I don't know what this guy can do. Even it's multi-way, this guy bets multi-way, this guy raises. With that sneaky size, it looks like really strong. I am really glad, man, that you like it. And I know that you're crushing the game again, and I'm happy for you also. King check here. I'm gonna go with the 1/3 multi-way. This guy is calling a lot, it seems. You see, a lot more than it should be calling. Let's see his step in turn, because here we're gonna go. He's not aggressive on the turn. I'm just gonna bet again, because a lot of hands will check behind now and I don't want to do it. Do we bluff here or not? I think we do. I like the size. Oh, we did get called. I think this guy is pocket pairs and mostly 9x, but we don't want to shove. We are just betting like we have like I mean we can bet tens, jacks, queens with this size, so it's not problem. But I think ace jack. I think I'm just gonna bluff it. I'm just gonna bluff it. Fold it. I mean we are against the fish, but still his range is pretty wide. We can go with the pocket pairs, put it in tough spot, the guy called. And I don't like any other size, I don't like all in size. I just like this size. I mean, I can even check raise, but you know what's the problem with the check raised when the guy stepped? I didn't want to check raised mostly because it's hard for him that he will fold the pocket pairs. And like this we can wrap more. That's why I decided to play it like this. It didn't work, but I still think it's a must play. With us RS blocker, it's definitely different situation if the heart comes. If the heart comes, then it's completely different situation because you have a lot of not flush draws and we can just jam. But in this spot, I think I'm betting king like this for sure. With this size, it feels better, best size for me, and we did get snapped called. Ace 9, 8 9. The problem here, we are in the bounty builder, it's just gonna be called lightly, but still I think we can wait for a little bit. Checking sixes. I like the bluff. I like the bluff with the ace jack. I just when I think about my range, how our range looks like when you know we are check calling here, how our range looks like on the flop. We are check calling. We're gonna have some, I would say 8 7s, of course. We're gonna have those one. They're not gonna bet the river, but we're gonna have also 9x hands. Hands like ace 9, probably gonna be check raised. We're gonna have some slow plays, but we're gonna have also like king queen of hearts, king jack of hearts. We're gonna have all ace kings there, so I still feel through way. I still feel we are I still feel it's okay folding there. Can we call here with 24? I think we can. I'll do it. I told you that you can ask me. You don't need to wait for 4 hours. You can just ask me. I knew the answer immediately. Pretty bad flop for even for our range. Pretty bad flop. We don't have any set. We don't have anything. We don't have any prospects in this spot. So we are just gonna fold in. And also I'm thinking about 1/3 size, but it doesn't have a lot of sense with our hand because our hand reps king x. If I have hand like 10 jack of hearts, then I can bet 1/3. Then I can bet 1/3. But then also I can check raise it. I would definitely check raise 10 jack of hearts, so 3-way against the fish. We are stronger than his pocket pairs and his 9x hands. Murta is always saying don't bluff the fish, but it's not like this, the fishes are all the same, and he's pretty much condensed. His hands are like mostly pocket pairs and some 9x hands, so, and we are practically, we have a lot of king x hands. I just can't check the ace jack there and lose against pocket 3s or pocket 4s. I just can't do it. We can open it. We can open it. It's open 20 blinds in my ranges. And we need to fall to a shove. Pretty bad. Today I'm just getting shoved on, shoved on, shoved on, and I'm really hating it. Really hating it. We are calling a shove here at least. And we are against an ace king. Hold. Great. You know what was the problem here? People generally on ace xx, their delay c-bet is practically always for value because they know they have advantage and they will c-bet a lot as a bluff. So it's always as a value. And look at this size. You see here, he did bet. Look, he did bet 9-10 here. So I think his delay range is gonna be stronger. So I'm not gonna call it. And the problem is, we just need to check a lot of ace x on the turn, like hands like ace deuce, ace 4, just that we don't get exploited. Because I'm not gonna ever fold ace in this line. I'm not gonna fold it ever. But still, you know, also what's the problem here? If we are against really good player will not bet this board really often because he doesn't have ace 3 off and ace 5 off, and we have all that hands. But generally people over c-bet those spots. You need to stop smoking. Mission accomplished. It's bad for your health. It's bad for your health and you smell like shit, so stop. What we're gonna do, we're gonna open 2x and we are not folding this, so pretty good feeling when you know everybody who jams is gonna get called, and I feel really good about it. The fish is calling and he's not even a fish. Look at this. I put him as a bad rag and he's actually a good rag, so let's go with small size. I don't know the range that can call against UTG 15 blinds and fold. I just probably king queen. Only since he has queen, king queen, king jack suited on like that. Even king queen is jam. He can bounty us, so it's a clear jam. I don't know the range. And he's reg and 92 ability. It should be good reg. Opening this 2x. We are of course gonna be shoved on because today's day where we're just getting shoved on, and we are gonna fold because we need to fold. One blind. Jamming. Okay, we are splitting most of the time, or we can win, or we can even win. Oh, great spot here. Let's see here if the guy opens cutoff. Are we gonna shove always with the ace 7 off? No, we're gonna call it, it seems. Yep, ace 8 is a shove, 8-7 is a call. I'm gonna go with the raise. We have a lot of 8x, you can see bet all range against us. We're gonna check raise it. Jack is really good for us. Let's go small. A lot of our bluffs now get here. Jack 7, Jack 10 sometimes, but mostly Jack 7. I would always check raise like Jack 7, Jack 10 I would probably call. Great. Great, great, great. Pooh. Do we 3-bet bluff or just call 30 blinds against the cutoff? Against the button we are calling, and against the small blind we are jamming. We are jamming. We are definitely jamming. Bounty in the game. We are jamming it. We're gonna be called with a lot worse hands than this, so there's no problems with it. Wanna become famous? Buy followers, primes and viewers. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to get primes because I turn out the subs. I just want to show the people my HUD, my game. So I don't want to any money, any subscription or stuff like that. I didn't want it. I turned it out. Even when I streamed before, when we had like 150 viewers, when I was doing Zoom challenge, I didn't put subscriptions because I don't want it. I don't want any money from it. I just want to play poker and that's it. We're gonna jam sixes here. Gonna jam it. I think this is clear call, but the problem is they can shove and the guy will shove, so I think I'm gonna call it because I know by the ranges it's a clear call. So we are okay with the fold and we are okay with the call, but not against. We bust out, unfortunately. Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. Okay, we can go with this one. I think we need to give one BB. We're gonna jam here. Even with my size, I think it's clear. Yeah, clear shove. Clear shove. I'm not gonna bluff this king queen. We are jamming here. If this guy jams, we are rejamming. And we are jamming against all of them. Pretty bad that we lost it, but sixes are clear shove. Ace 9 is clear not open in these positions, but the guy opened like 40%, so I guess it's okay call. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. It was the good tournament today, but nothing we could do. The guy killed us practically. He called us with the 9x there. No, what he had? 9-10. He called us there when we rep ace king or king, and now he kicked us out of the tournament. Why are always those recreational players that kill me always? But still, I'm pretty happy about the way we play in every spot except that Jack 4. That Jack 4 was fuck up, everything else was pretty good. Let's play Ace Queen. Ace Queen, I think it's even a jam. It's a 3-bet. It's a 3-bet. It is our first 3-bet. We're gonna overbet here. A lot of our bluffs are 10 jack, queen 10, so we just can bluff everything and we just can bluff 5-7 because we would then over bluff a lot. Our bluffs, the good bluffs will be always having like 10 or jack to block hand like king 10, but still here I don't like to bluff with this. When he's calling an overbet here, with what's gonna call an overbet here? Is he gonna call overbet with 4-5, 5-6? No, I don't think so. So he's gonna mostly call with the hands like king x, with the hands like a draw with that we block with 5 of diamonds. So he's gonna have rarely this, and I would rather bluff on diamonds. Even he would be having a nuts in that spot, he would having a flush, but still I don't think now it's a good idea to bluff this. The good bluffs would be on 10, on a jack, on a queen with this hand. So quick break and we're back.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators.
Let's go. Let's win something today. It's time. It's time. Also, we're gonna catch. What line I took with the ace jack versus 9-10 off? We check called the flop that was 2 to 9. The guy stepped 1/4. We could check raised, but the guy was pretty short. The guy on the big blind was on the small blind was pretty short, and he's a fish. He had 19 blinds, so I check called. It was 2 to 9, 2 hearts. We had ace of hearts. I think call there is good. The guy that steps in position can have a lot of air. Small blind usually fish. He's going to have wider range. He's going to be condensed to a small pocket pairs a lot, to weak 9x or I don't know, strong 9x, but it doesn't even matter. The turn got king x. We can donk there. I didn't donk. I just checked. The guy in position checked, and the river was something blank. It's not a heart. No, it wasn't a heart. And we bet the river with 2/3 spot, little less than 2/3. And the guy called. The guy on the blind called with the 9-10. But still, I feel. I mean, I would bet there 10x. I would bet 9x. I would bet jacks. But the problem is against the fish. I would probably check raise like jacks and queens, and basically I would only slow play aces, and I would slow play nines, of course. But also I have a lot of king x. I have a. This is not good river because we are betting ace king, we are betting king queen, so this river is real bad for us. Hands that we are checking a lot on these boards are gonna be tens, are gonna be weak jack x's. King jack is betting, so I don't have any other thing than check here. And the guy gets the nuts on the river, and he should always bet it. Bet this. He should always bet it. He didn't get. We are 3-bet here. Folding. You see, in this spot, people will say, okay, the king is great for us. No, it's not. We're check behind flop. We're not checking every ace king. We're not checking every king queen. So king on the river is really bad for us. We are not checking kings on this board. Also, we're gonna check hands like tens. Obviously, has a lot of sense. We can check jacks. This is open. I didn't know why I didn't open. We're betting always. King is better for him because his steps will be king 10, queen 10, stuff like that. So king queen, we are always betting. We don't have a lot of kings in this spot, only maybe king 9 suited, and that's it. So I don't know how he didn't realize that king is really good for him, and he's having here 8-10 off in the range. He needs to bet it on the river always, and he's checking the nuts. So I don't know how he can be a good reg and doesn't notice that we are not gonna check ace king, we're not gonna check king queen. So king is good for you, man. You need to bet it, probably with mixing small with size with the overbet size. So I just know that the guy isn't good when I just see that the guy isn't really good, because if you are really good you will notice that. 10-4 suited is a call. Kings will be like this, 8.2. Okay, let's go with an 8. We are pretty 3-bet happy in this table. We did squeeze this spot for the 3rd time now. We had 2 times ace jack, we had now kings, but it didn't pay out for us, unfortunately. The guy is jamming. We can do nothing there. But you see, like when you see like this guy and you mark him as a good reg, and he does something like that in a spot where it's so good for his range, he just checks with the nuts. Pretty bad play. And we are not turning fives into bluff. We are jamming here. Unfortunately, but still. This is clear shove, clear shove in this spot. It's a bounty tournament, the guy will be raising really a lot of things, so pretty unfortunate. We're just gonna move like this, move like this. Okay, great, now it's good. And jam on both of them. They have both nice, they have nice bounties. Let's go. Great. No, not great. Not great. Not great. 6 jack fold. We're gonna go with the. We're gonna add some cash games when we lost one more. Folding there. This guy is a reg. Reg. This guy is a reg. Okay. Folding there. A mission accomplished. It was a true way, so we didn't have showdown value at all. A small blind is always there. It's always condensed in that spot. There is no showdown value at all. We have two ranges. We have 3 players, 2 ranges. Our range is uncapped. Both of them are condensed. I don't see a checking with the ace jack as a good plan. This is like king 7. I think is in the range's call, but I think it's also okay. If we knew something more about him, then okay, but I didn't know it. We're going to exit because they have more less than 30. No, I was in the sandwich between 2 ranges, but the range that check behind on the turn is, I think, always folding. So we are just worried about the condensed range on the small blind. We are not worrying about that in position player because he can't even call there because he has small blind. So he just can call like 4s there and 5, 6s because small blind can easily have 9, and he's gonna fold always. But the problem is with the small blind. We don't know if he's gonna be defending those one, and he did think a little bit, but he did call. But I feel okay when I know that I have so many ace kings and king queen of hearts there and king queen of the backdoor draw. It's not that bad. I mean, we just didn't have the hand now. But in those situations against 2 ranges, I just can't check with the ace jack. It would be better if the heart come. Of course, we will be jamming, but this is open. We are folding against everything. King 10. We are calling. With the queen, we don't want to get him the free card. We are jamming with the jacks. Whatever happens, especially now. Let's get double up. It doesn't matter, we are jamming. The guy is tributing 9%. It was queens and ace king, but still in this spot he can squeeze like nines here, tens against this guy, so it's not a problem. We are going with jacks without any problems. This guy can have like nines, tens, ace queen, ace king, but he has kings. Yes, let's do it. Hold it. Important one, but a clear. Of course, we are clearly going. We are clearly going with the jacks. We are clearly going. When the guy opens 20 blinds, the guy, and it's bounty tournament, even eights are always squeezed. Let's see just how the NBA went. Did Brooklyn get the win? Did KD and Kyrie get the win? Yes, they did. No, they didn't. They lost the game against Boston. Eights against ace 10, ace 10. I would always have ace 10 suited here. I would always have ace 10 suited because I like to chase, not to pray not to get overcarded. The problem here is this guy opens not much, so I'm just gonna call. He's not opening anything still, and I don't like then to. I just don't like to shove. Even this hand is okay. We are not gonna win everything. We are gonna win this hand for sure. Folding 5-6 off. Folding it. 6-9 is a fold also. We can add more table later. We can play some cash until we are alive. That's the plan. Poof. I think fives are always called. He's not opening much. Our range looks like 5s, trim 9s, and broadways suited like ace 10, ace jack, king 10, stuff like that. We are call for betting here. We are calling a shove. 5-9 fold. King 10 will be opening. Will be opening. The guy's calling on a small blind. Pocket pairs, stuff like king 9, queen 9, jack 9 suited, ace 10 probably would be getting in. Not betting, not stepping the turn at all. We're just gonna believe him. If the guy jams, I'm folding. We need to mark this guy. Okay, this guy calls on the cutoff. This is open 2x. Check range in this spot for sure. I will check my whole range in this spot. This guy's also a good reg. I like the size. I like the size. Think it's good size. Fold. Ace 3 is open. We are not calling a shove. Basically, we are always folding it on a shove. But still, it's an open in these positions. Let's see how the things are going here. 847 players in the money. We made a couple mistakes, but the biggest one is that Jack 4, and that was on this tournament. We threw out the 10 blinds and we would get like 20 and bounty. Still hurts. Still hurts. And I didn't do any stuff like that in all my sessions, like all this series, and I did, and I do it now. And as soon as I did it, I felt like what I'm doing, man. Terrible. This guy's probably a fish, just based on his sizes. The guy had ace jack, right? Let's see how the hands played out. Ace jack, I think, is always a call. Yes. This guy played it good. He know that this board needs a lot of checking because button is flatting a lot of 9x hands. So good play on his. And don't like to be let's do this. Good one. We have a lot of 9x that are also checking behind the flop. So good. 3-8, no, no, no. 4-6 is a limp. Small blind versus big blind. Ace 10 off, not winning. He has a bigger bounty. Bigger bounty, folding 4-10, king 9. Fold, we would open it. Jack 6-7 is poof, it's tough to play, but I think it's a call mostly. Against 20 blinds I'm not gonna call it, and I'm not gonna call a jam against the button with 6-7 suited also. Against small blind 20 I'm gonna limp it. We are not gonna call jam, but we're gonna call a raise. I'm gonna check it. We can bet 1/3, we can check. Let's see what he will here do. We can check here. And check call, obviously. We're gonna sure. Jam. Against the 20% of open, it's a jam. When we have bounty in, it's clear jam. Interesting hand here. Pretty strong 3-bet against UTG, 1 against UTG, and the 8s won it. Pretty important, big bounty and really important all in. You see, because the stakes are generally in this tournament shorter. I'll fold it. It's close to be opening, but I'm not gonna do it because we are opening really much. These are our race first ins, and we're gonna get shot down a lot when people see this type of stats. So that's the reason why I didn't want to do it. The guy calling here with a big bet, and the big bet is a way to go. With many hands like 9s, 10s, all wants a bigger bet on the flop. We get aces. Interesting question, mission accomplished. When your card dead, I mean, I'm generally sticking with my ranges, which are really loose. They are really loose ranges. I'm sticking with my ranges, and when I see like something I can adjust, that player is not three-betting a lot or not flatting or stuff like that, then I can just open more hands. We're gonna jam here. We don't have call range in this. Against this, when we have 70 blinds left, we are jamming on or folding. We're gonna of course jam aces, and we got it aces against kings, and pretty bad. This one is pretty sick. And it was really important. Only 93 players left. We are jamming here, but it is like it is. But it was crucial. It was crucial all in. Crucial. and we will win this one, but this one just doesn't matter. The one that matters we lost, and we get a really big bad bit. Again, we are running really bad. All my sessions, and I played every day, were really a lot below EV, and I showed you the big bad bits I faced. Sick, pretty sick, pretty sick. So we're gonna just go to a little cash. But nothing the guy can do also. The guy had kings, we had aces. Nothing we can do, nothing he can do. So folding. Kings hold it. We had one king also. Pretty interesting hand also here. The guy is min raising it. Don't like it. It doesn't have any sense. You're gonna jam or not. Nothing else has any sense. Because for me it looks, I don't know, it looks like so fishy. So I don't like it. What is this? Okay, the guy opened. Ah, okay, the guy got check raised and he did min 3-bet. Doesn't have any sense. You are raised, you're gonna call or jam. What is this? Do you have folding range in this spot? No, if you don't have folding range, then the play doesn't have any sense. And can you have fold range? No, so play doesn't have any sense. When I see something like this, I would just go and slap the guy out, because why you do this? Gonna jam or you gonna call? Simple. You are not folding anything. You're not gonna bluff without equity. You're not gonna bluff ever, probably. Pretty annoying stuff like that. This guy is also fish. Again, really sick beats. Really sick. But I mean, nothing we can do. The nice spot here is this guy probably is gonna jam. That's the good thing. We have jacks, we're gonna rejam it. Maybe the guy folds. Oh no, the guy goes. We are going with the jacks for sure, and we're gonna jam it. Let's go now. Let's win this. This is really important. We need to win this, and we deserve to win it. Come on. Great. Let's win this. This is a crucial win. Crucial. Great. We deserve this. You know we did. Kostic, or how do you spell it, is asking me, do I play Zoom? I played the Zoom challenge. Go on Twitch and check it out. I played the Zoom challenge. You can see there. I played it, but I don't like to play it, and I only played for a challenge. So I never played it like on my own. But I don't like it. There is no table dynamics. There is no anything. So don't like it. And we also deserve this. We get crucial bet bit, and now it's getting back to us. But we didn't get this bounty of $325. Folding. But I did play Zoom challenge. I play 100k hands of the Zoom poker, and I hate it. I didn't like it. but it was fun. You can check it on Twitch. It was fun. I didn't like it. I had I spent a lot of time to just adjust it. I started without any reads, without any. I mean, I didn't have any hands. I didn't have any stats. So first 50k hands, it was torture. It was just torture because I didn't know what the heck they are doing, and the pool was pretty large, and I didn't like it. Okay, I like the normal play where you can catch table dynamics and stuff like that. Okay, let's go more. I would bet 6-7 on the. We can bet 6-7. I decided that the hand is pretty strong that we can check, because basically on that board we're gonna check some hands like King 10, King Jack, because there's no point in betting King Queen there, because why would you bet King Queen on that board? 799, if you got King or Queen, you're gonna be dominating his King or Queens that are checking behind, or they're stabbing as a bluff, so there is no sense. So that's basically I checked, because just to put some pairs in the range. So I did play Zoom challenge. Sometimes we can play Zoom just to see how I will now play it. Hold. But basically I think that Zoom lacks a really important part of poker, and it's a key skill in poker, because table dynamics is so underrated and people just don't know how. I mean, if you were on me with the streams, there were a couple occasions where you just know, okay, dynamics now are these guys are just gonna bluff, and you know he's just gonna bluff in this spot, and you just call a hand that is not even close to a call in the GTO sense of way, just based on the table dynamics. In the Zoom, you're absolutely lacking dynamics. You don't have any dynamics with the people you are playing with. Even if the pool is like what, 50, 60, 100 players, there are no dynamics. So I don't like it. And also, when I started the Zoom challenge, people told me, okay, the stars have toughest field of players. You just won't be able to crush it the way you did on iPoker, microgaming, and stuff like that. But now I did play 200,000 hands on the Poker Stars on NL 200, and we are close to 10 BBs per 100. So we are currently 9.76. I will show you into hand to note. We'll go to hand to note. Okay. We are currently close to 10 BBs, and we'll see how much hands. So basically, you know, I feel like if I play only Zoom, I would get like close to that also, because there's more recreational players. I'm pretty sure I can do it. So you see, we are now 9.79 there. Let's go to the reports, to the cash reports, to the graph. So you see, basically we are 9.79 there, and we are crushing it. You see, this is our red line. We are crushing the game there, and this is like almost 200,000 K hands. So I want when I go to the 200k hands, I want to get that 10 BBs, because now the story changes, because all the people were telling me there's no way you can crush the game now with that much, but I just knew I can. Some people were accusing me of like, I don't know even how to say it. They told me that that the winnings are not real. My winnings on Super Sport, because I had there like almost 30 BBs, Then they were saying that my winnings also on iPoker are not real, and then I bought all hands I played on that nickname, and I showed it because and then they, when they didn't have anything else to say, they just told me, okay, but there is no way on stars you can win like that, because on stars the field is toughest, and in my opinion it's not the toughest. The iPoker has the toughest tracks for sure. We could check raise the flop, we didn't. uh, if we are now calling, we need to donk on the river, and we can call, and we can donk on the river. The problem is this, we don't have blockers, and he's gonna check a lot on the river. I'm gonna do it. We don't have blockers, but still, what we are bluffing here on the river. Okay, nice, it passed. Let's now concentrate on everything. 100 blinds deep, 100 blinds deep. Ace Jack is only a limp. I think it's a limp 3-bet in my ranges. I think it's a limp 3-bet. No, it's a limp call. Okay. Limp 3-bet is ace queen, is queen 9 suited, king 8 suited, stuff like that. So call. Guy is checking behind here. He shouldn't check behind hand like queen 10, ace queen. Still feels like a jack X, so I'm gonna go small. Tens are definitely there, and we are gonna go with 1/4 on the river. Defensive bet. I don't see a lot of queens. Queen 9, queen 10. It should be all betting, so I don't see that. Ace 10, clear bet, I think. What is guy rapping now? What is guy rapping here? Is he gonna turn like 10s and 9s into bluff, or hand like jack 10? Okay. Jack 4, pretty bad. We killed him. And I don't think this guy will ever bluffing in this spot. Look at his aggression, so against him we're gonna fold. I agree, mission accomplished, but yes, it has sense, but still we need to have some 6x in the call range. I mean 6-7 is bad because it's better of course having queen 6, but then queen 6 is also a really strong hand in the terms of betting, so I just decide like put 6-7 there. But there's merit what you're saying, and I agree with it, because if you're having like overcard and the 6x, then it's like better for you. If that overcard hits, you're blocking it from your opponent's having, but still, you know, the ranges are like 80%. There's a lot of hands, and it's not like he's gonna hit those overcards 20% of time till river. It's not like he's gonna hit it really often, and still our range consists a lot of overcards that are check calling. Just put some 6x there and that's okay. Jack 10, we are calling. We are not calling, we are folding. And Jack 4 is a pretty bad play. He didn't trap anything. We just needed the time to think about your hand, especially with that big size. I thought like, okay, tens have sense, but Jack 4 is way too strong. I exactly knew that we are gonna get 3-bet because he was getting beaten up in that hand. Or of course calling with the 6-7. Hands that have 10x should be betting hands like 9, 10, 10 jack. Even ace 10 is a clear bet. I mean, you're having ace 10 and you have so much big range advantage and you are checking it. Why? You have 10 blocker. Pretty bad play. I mean, this guy's just bad drag. Ace 10 is always betting because you're blocking 10s, which are pretty much the strongest overpower we had in the range. Against 20 blinds on the button, ace 10 is open. I think it's a calling a shove also. Against him I will not call a shove. Money is close. 847 people are in the money. I don't think we are getting like stuff. And I'm gonna fold like I said. His re-steal is 0 in this sample. So it's first re-steal and he's distributing big blind versus button where regs usually leg bluffs. They should be having polarized range. They don't polarize that well, so yes, I agree. It's not always check raise, but it is sometimes. I mean, I would say it's more of a check raise than a check call, but I feel it's okay even a call. You need to know we have also a lot of blocker. We have a lot of hard hands that, in my opinion, are also good check raises. But in this spot, yes, if you're check raising deuce 5, you're betting it on the turn, but you're then give upping on the heart most of the time. Even this run out that was here, I think it should be a bet small, like 1/3. Ace 4 fold, deuce 10 fold also. Are gambling sites forbidden in Croatia? In Serbia, most of them are forbidden. Poker stars are okay. You can play on poker stars. Forbidden sites are most iPoker sites, but Red Star is allowed, and I play on Red Star. All the sites that have sports booking are forbidden in Croatia. So PokerStars has it, but PokerStars arrange some deal. I don't know which type. They just can. They have even sport book, but it doesn't matter. They're real big. They're the biggest site in the world, so they somehow arrange it. I don't know how. So basically, yes. GG is most sites of GG network are also allowed, but I don't like to play there. Zoom tables are different than regular tables. It's day and night. It's a different sport, I would say, but I think that player that is good in the normal tables definitely will be good in the Zoom tables. I never played Zoom in my life, and I started the challenge, and I started like I was losing 20, 30 big blinds. I was losing everything. First like 30k hands. I just couldn't get used to it. They always have the hand. They always had the hand. Uh, they were formatting way too much. I didn't have sample. It was hard, but like that other 70k hands we were crushing. So, but I still feel I can get pretty high win rate on the Zoom tables. I mean, I play a lot with the players that play also Zoom, and I don't think they're like something special or good. So I think we can get to also Zoom games, but I just don't enjoy playing it, and that's the reason. I don't want to play if I'm not enjoying it, and poof, let's see this UTG3 call. Okay, our range looks like pocket pairs, still jacks, and suited broadways with some suited aces. So this board we don't have ace queen, we don't have king queen. We need to be defensive here. We have sevens and eights, but we're gonna check behind here. Calling. We're not gonna bluff with this. The guy has same hand as us. You see that he didn't go for defensive bet, which is great play. Okay. This is his 3-bet range. We're gonna fold. He has bounty, but I don't care about it. I'm gonna fold it. His 3-bet is low. He's really tight. 79, 79. This hand can be a 4-bet bluff also. It can be really okay 4-bet bluff. I'm gonna check raise it. I'm gonna check raise it. We have ace queen. We have threes, all is in the range. He's also probably betting all his range. This threes is not greatest because this tree is not the greatest. It now we don't have full house in the range anymore. We have ace-3 suited, but ace-3 suited is in these positions fault, so we don't have it. We have ace queen here. We still have ace queen. I think checking range on the turn is not bad because 3 is so bad for us. But still we have ace queen. Ace queen is jamming. We are blocking ace king. Ace king is betting the turn a lot. And look at his... Okay, he did call one. Oh, he did call a lot. Wanna check force? I thought, but this is called range in positions other than he didn't call anything. $3.5. I was thinking in my head, do we need to bluff this? Do we need to bluff this? Because obviously we need to bluff some pairs. I think that 4s, 5s are really cool check behind on the flop because of the backdoors and the board structure. On the turn, what we're gonna... I think we need to bluff some ace-x, some pocket pairs. We have a lot of ace-x. We're gonna check them on the turn sometimes. So basically, we just need to bluff some pocket pairs. And I think it's fine when it's check that use bigger size. So I didn't want to bluff fours, but I think we need to bluff some fours, fives, threes, definitely. So I think it should. It was one really good explanation in these spots. How you need to turn those pocket pairs into bluffs, just basically on your so many ace highs you have. We also have nines and sixes here, but I won't float it. Ti ćeš postaviti pitanje na hrvatskom, ja ću ti odgovoriti na hrvatskom. A prvo ćeš mi ti reći da li ti igraš na super sportu. Jer ako te zanima to pitanje, vjerovatno igraš na super sportu. Pa ću ti ja onda objasniti kako ih igram. If this guy shoves, we just need to call. He has big bounty, but his shoving range will be really strong, for sure. I would say maybe he would even fold like sixes, fives here. He would like shove eights plus probably. Hence like eights plus like ace queen. Maybe even ace jack he wouldn't shove because he knows that he's gonna be called and only one player needs to lose or drop out of the tournaments to get into the money. So his range will be strong, but still because of the bounty. Okay, now the bounty breaks and he's in the money now. If he shoves, we are calling. We are now jamming. It's not the greatest spot, but bounty is getting into money is $200 and his bounty is $200, so it's clear. I'll just always go with the hand. Ace king. Oh no, the bubble didn't break still. The bubble still didn't break. Like I said, his range was gonna be super strong. People generally wants to go into the money, and now I need to put. Now I need to go to the channel. Let's see what happened there. Interesting hand. Up. Aces against kings, and again kings win. Okay, let's put the stream in for no title. Million 10. Okay, we changed the stream info. Great. Channel. We have the pause. This guy is a fish. Fearless. We don't know. Okay. Okay. 1 minute and we are starting again. I'm gonna see if there's something else we can play, but I don't want to add cash to not focus a lot on it, because when I play I always focus a lot. Okay, and there's nothing special, so we won't add anything. Ja imam konverter sad, konverter sad radi odlično i kad je lako napraviti. Super radi sa hand to notom. Probaj sa hadom i sa hand to notom. Hand to not ti savršeno radi, probaj. Ne moraš ga lagano namjestiti, ne moraš gubiti puno vremena, namjesti se u par sekundi. Murta ti može reći točno kako. Uh, okay, uh, I'm gonna now go to English and answer really interesting question that Mission Accomplished asked. He asked me about the multi-way pots. Uh, in Croatian poker site where there's a lot of multi-way pots because there's a lot of fish that calls ranges that shouldn't be calling. So a lot of multi-way plays. Uh, that's the reason why in the breakthrough I made a multi-way pop-up. In a multi-way pop-up to see like every spot and every information how they play multi-way, and then I generally adjust to their strategy. Generally, I play a lot of time I play GTO strategies in multi-way, and GTO strategies are not straightforward. So you just can't play it straightforwardly. I check really a lot. I check raise a lot. Um, I also have strong check calling range in that spots. Check calling some overpowers, sets, draws also, because basically you want to play GTO there in these types of situations. And if you're against two fish, you just need to see how they are playing, how they are reacting to in the multi-way pots, and if you have that information, then it's easy to play. You can be aggressive, you can bluff, if over bluff if you think it's necessary. You can go thin value bets if you think, if you have information that can help you. Uh, but basically, I don't play that I bet my strong hands, check my weak hands. No, I don't play like that. I always play like near GTO in that spots, but basically I play also exploitably if I see informations and I have information what they are doing in those multi-way pots. So it's like that. I hope I did answer you what you wanted to know. But there's a lot of multi-way pots in Super Sport. That's the main reason why I made multi-way pop-up, just to know how they play in those spots, what their range looks like, and also for the Rex, because basically in the multi-way pots you're never gonna have range advantage. So you just can go see bet your strong hands every time, because then what with your mediocre hands, what with your weak value hands, what with your draws, you just can play like that. So the best way is to play now like near JTO and then play exploitably if you have the right information. But I see that people like they just bet their strong hands, bet their overpairs, top pairs, and it's just not way to go multi-way. You don't have range advantage. Even if they're like fish range and reg range on blind, you don't have range advantage. So, for example, here in this spot, we don't have range advantage here. Against normal reg on the small blind, we don't have range advantage. So, how can we go with betting now? What will happen with our jacks, tens, nines? We just can't do it. So basically we need to play defensively, and against two regs I will have a lot of checking there. Jack 10 got there, but it's only suited hands. I don't think he's betting sixes. We have eights and sixes always. Great, great. King 8 suited is a call on the small line. Pretty much always. Like ace 4 here. You see, a lot of our range is pocket pairs. Really a lot of our range is pocket pairs. We have like deuces till eights here. I'm gonna protect it with a check again. Nothing we can do here. Pretty pretty bad boards for our range, pretty good for his range, and probably his flatting range. It needs to have broadways in it. So nothing we can do and we won't do. Now he reps like king 10 with this size. Probably king 10 or just a random king, but I don't know which one. Ace queen, lost it. 4-9 is a fold. Queen 6, fold. It's really unfortunate that we switched the tables. We had a lot of information about our opponents and now we are again basically in the dark. PTR 4 is a shit. With Hold the Manager 3, it's really bad. I waited 2 years to get those guys to fix it. They didn't do it. So I think you need to go to the hand to note. You need to go to the hand to note. Hand to note is the best software. I mean, I don't have any benefits from hand to note. I'm just saying my thought and my impression. Hand to note is the best software. It's the fastest, greatest, and you need to go to the hand to note fast as possible. You need to go to the hand to note fast as possible. PTR4 and Hold the Manager. My ex-partner worked there, so I know a lot of information from them. They're just they don't really care about the people. They don't listen to their customers. They don't listen even to their programmers because we tried to fix it. My ex-partner tried to fix it. He couldn't. Even he did invented NoteCaddy. So I just don't have everything good to say about them. Their software is way behind hand to note. They are old. They don't work good. They didn't deliver what they told, and they are pretty slow. So I would just run away from it. I didn't play only heads up. I played a lot of heads up, but not only a heads up. I played a lot of 6 max also. But in 6 max multi-way pots, you need to master them. They are something that most people sucks in playing it. We are 3-betting here, getting in, calling it off. Against 20 blinds UTG that opens 25%. Generally it has to open like 20 to 25%. He needs to open ace 10 off, king jack off, so we are 3-betting. He needs to shove on us, hence like 8s plus, 7s plus even, so pretty good spot. Orly, that was your nickname. Let me check if we played. I think it's familiar. No. I don't have you in the database. Let's go to the hand to note. Let's go to hand to note. I will see there. This guy is probably recreational player. We have reads on this guy. Let's see what we have. Six three is a clear call. This guy is not really good. He's bad reg, and this board is really good for us. Do we want to go for a bluff? And I will call because he's not good, and he won't probably realize. Against a good player, I'm going to like check raise and play aggressively, bet and shove on many rivers, and but against a bad player, we still have some ace-x here. It looks like I don't know, eights or nines now, or fives. We are still floating ace 10, ace jack. We are betting it with this size. Great. Let me find you. Your nickname. I don't have it. Unfortunately, I don't have it. If it's Orly or nickname. But I remember that nickname. Not in my. I can tell you now. I can't tell you now anything, but it's in my head. Bad reg. This guy is a recreational player, and this guy is a bad reg. This 5-fold. Ace 8 folding. I'm gonna leave hand to note. We're gonna finish series of Bounty Builder. I will probably stream it most of days, and I will get I will notify on day before on the forums, and then we can chase cash, and I will chase 10 BBs on stars, and then I will chase high stakes on stars when we get where we need to get. And on 500 there on stars, mostly because there's there's like, for me, the best. I enjoy playing on stars, and on iPoker I play NL 200 and 400, but on iPoker there is a problem with getting into tables and broking tables. A lot of scripters, so stars are for me the best side, and I trust them the most. And also I don't like to play on the sites that has shitty software. I just can't play there. So only stars with the high stakes comes into consideration. I won't play in Chinese sites, and I won't play on GG for sure. So only stars for me. And iPoker, but iPoker has problems, and that problems needs to solve. Then I can play there. More intense. I even play now there, but not that much. I play like 1 or 2 days in a week there. I like the software. That's the craziest. I really like the software of iPoker. I started to play on iPoker, but now I think stars are better in every way. Even stars have some bugs with this Aurora stuff. For example, you have like 3 tables, and the 4 tables is max. You can play off 1 limit, and you want to go, the table breaks or something, and I want a table and it says, oh, you're kept, all tables are, you are in maximum tables in, and that's definitely not true. I was only in 3 of them, so that happened like 10 times, and then I just can't click in. It happens. So it has bugs, but still, it's prettiest. It feels the best to play in it, and there are no any collusion, cheating, or stuff like that. King 7 will win, right? Yep. Definitely King 7. Ace King opening. Jack 8. Nothing. And the guy calls. I would say pocket pairs. A lot of pocket pairs. No, a lot of 7x hands. You see, even here, his range is mostly, I would say, pocket pairs and sub and broadways. This guy should have a lot of wide range. But still, I don't like betting ace king here, you know? I like to bet like 10 jack here, like queen 10, stuff like that, but not ace king. And I think that aces and kings should be checking here in this board three-way. So I'm not afraid of getting punished. I'm just gonna fold it. His range doesn't have a lot of 8x, 7x. He shouldn't play it aggressively. This guy has most of 8x, so this guy should be betting aggressive. This guy should be jamming here. Explain me. 30 blinds, calling UTG with queen 6, betting, stabbing the turn with 2/3, and immediately it didn't have sense. Pretty bad play, pretty terrible play. And I don't know what he's repping now. 7x. It looks like he's repping 7x, and this guy has all the 8x. So this guy should be jamming here, because 8x, I don't think it's betting, stabbing the turn with this size a lot, and he doesn't even have it in the range a lot. So I would say now that this guy is just fish. Mm. Jamming ace 10. Folding here. Chungalunga on natural 8, but what about Super Sport? What is your nickname on Super Sport? Oh, this spot is pretty strange. We are calling ace queen my ranges this deep, jamming here. Ace queen is a float. Let's go with the king jack. King jack go. Deuce. Great, 7. Okay, double barrel here. Having ace blocker is also not greatest. I'm gonna fold it. He's not double barreling anything. Even size looks pretty strange. We can float again, I know, but see? Yeah, but basically he's saying I can bet 7s, 8s, 9s. Don't like it. With the size, he can basically bet without any problems. Check raise bluff, don't like with this hand. We can call then, but on a spade he's gonna check behind those hands. So we're not gonna have opportunity to bluff shove or anything. So, and also we saw that he is passive on the turn. So just we're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna do anything. let's go with here. Let's see what will they do. Multi-way pot here. Mission accomplished. You can enjoy. It's a multi-way. Multi-way. Checking behind. So this guy open called. Big blind called. Big blind has most 6x's in the range. That means he can donk probably. Having donk range. He can step aggressively also. He can do many things. Let me check you on the team stat name. Chunga Lunga. Cool nickname. But I just can't find you, man. I just can't find you. And we have GG. GG is included, so don't know what is the problem. You should be there, but you're not. So there are two options. The team stat name forgot about you, or you didn't tell us your correct nickname. Let's see the hand that played out. So you see this guy now. Maybe he's reg. He did check aces. He did, but he did raise here. Okay, which I don't like. No, he didn't. He just called. I saw it wrong. So he just called, which is really good. And the guy now betted, and now he's repping only a straight or a 6x. He's not betting with this size 8x. So the guy had no problem. Great, great play. Let's write down that. Checking AA, three-way. SPFR. Good play. Three bet pot here. This guy three bet. Big blind versus cutoff. He should be having a little bit of the polarized range, which people, I don't know if they have a lot. If they are good, they should have it. Sevens can do anything on that board. And when you get this type of board and you have jacks, you have kings, you have aces, and this guy doesn't have anything. He doesn't have jacks, he doesn't have ace king. He should be even jamming some ace jack. Definitely jamming ace queen. It seems like betting all the range is really good. Real good idea. Kings, ace jack, kings are not doing that good. Okay, ace 8 now. We had fold. The guy is betting 1/3, probably betting all his range. Think this guy has more jack x hands because he needs to call jack 6 off, and he doesn't have to. He just can't open jack 6 off. So small advantage in the trip section. This guy has nines that this guy doesn't have. Has jacks, but it's only one combo. So I would say not a spot of betting everything, but people are probably betting all range on this type of boards. Jack 8 fold, king 7 also. I played on Super Sport a lot, Croatian poker site. I played a lot of heads up. I played even a lot of NL 10K there, but it's in Croatian kunas. So 10K there is NL 1500. But that was mostly heads up. I had a couple big losses also there. it was against the big fish, but still. Basically, I played really a lot of heads up on Super Sport, and also I like to play on every site I play. I like to play heads up. I played a lot of heads up also in stars when the tables are breaking. If the guys want to play, if the guy want to play, I usually play. I like to play heads up. 6-9 close, but I think it's clear open. 3-4 fold. This guy is opted out. I marked him as a reg, so probably I had reason to do it. I also thought about streaming a little bit of the Super Sport that people see Croatian poker side, how the people play there. You just go 1/3 with the 6-9 here. Not coordinated board, he's not gonna hit it a lot. We have a range advantage, of course, so betting small is always good. Let's see what happened there. I want to know. I just want to know. Let's see what happened there. So open, call, check raise, and fold. Pretty bad play. So whatever you have, are you just raising without equity? 6x is getting in. If you raise it, you're gonna get it in. I don't understand it. Let's see what do I have in this guy. I have read, so let's read it. He 3-bet small blinds versus UTG with 10-10s. Board was 2-3-5. 3 of monotone board, 2-3-5. And he checks small blind versus UTG with 40 blinds. 8 is he delays, he bets 3/4, and on the 5 river he bets 1/4. So he played it standardly. Delay c-bet is a little bit strong with the bigger size, but it has sense. I didn't forget the how do you call that, minus. I didn't forget it. I'm gonna call basically ace queen here. I think we are on UTG 3. It should be 3-bet, and we are against weaker player. I think I'm just going 3-bet. We can put a little bit of pressure on him. We are bigger stack. He needs to be a lot more careful than we do. We can take his bounty. He can take our bounty, and we're gonna just use it. He's also a bad reg, so his queen with the 3-bet has more sense. I'm gonna fold to 4-bet in these situations. When the weak player is 4-betting you in these spots, I don't think ace queen is a call. We can call 4-bet, but just based on my experience in these spots when they are doing it, he did give us a good odds. Let's try to find him. You see, he plays usually NL 25, and his 4-bet range is non-existent, so I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. King 7 folding. Two 10 also folding it, and let's see what are they doing, what we can see about them. We can see that this guy check raised on king 5, king 6, and folded to a shove with a short stack. So If he has a draw, he's getting it in, so I don't know. Mission accomplished said he withdrew his old bankroll for poker and put it in cryptos. I don't like that because you put your money into something you don't have absolutely any control of, and you put your money that you made where you control everything. So you've gone from total security to total insecurity. I don't think that's a smart thing to do. My friend told me about cryptos before 10 years. He was engineer. He worked on he finished one of the toughest colleges for it. He worked with on Hawaii. He worked with Samsung there, and he told me about cryptos. He told everybody in our group of friends, so I knew everything even then, but I didn't invest immediately. I invested after the money that I can lose, but when I saw where it's going, when I saw the manipulation and everything, I didn't I just didn't want to be involved anymore. I just want to be the one that decides what to do. I don't like this 10x. He's gonna have a lot of bluffs that got there. I'll bluff it. I don't want to lose against a hand like 7-8 or hand like 9x. The worst thing is I told a lot of people to invest before, like even my parents and close friends, close relatives. Many of them did invest, and many of them invested in Bitcoin and Ethereum, and that was a smart thing in that time. Uh, they didn't withdraw the money. Still, they are still in it, so they didn't earn anything yet. But you just don't believe it's so manipulated. So I just can't imagine to put something like my effort, my work in something that other people decide and they manipulate with it, and I just don't like it. So I told my close relatives because I knew they will probably get like in like in a short period of time they could make a lot of money. That's why I told them, and even that hype was starting, but they didn't pull out the money, most of them. My close friend has a lot of in Cardano, and he had a lot of money, and now Cardano has really taken a fall. But it is like it is. I mean, you just need to know where you put your money in. I mean, you need to know, okay, I'm investing in something that is volatile, it's full of manipulation, it will end in a way that 95% of the people will lost everything, and you just, okay, I'm gonna gamble. But if you don't do work, you don't do research, then you're basically giving your money away. I'm gonna go with the tribute again. You know what I said? The second tribute is always the stronger. So we are 3-betting him again. He did 4-bet us before, and now we're doing it again. I think we have a lot of fold equity now. You see? Just remember that second 3-bet, 4-bet is always a strong one. That's my experience saying. Ace 5 call, I think always. My ranges say it's a 3-bet, but we look like this, 30% 3-bet, we look like I don't want us to look. And we are against the fish here. Or a recreational player. This hand is a 3-bet bluff in my ranges. Oh, it's a call. It's a call. I thought it's a 3-bet bluff, but actually it's a call. Calling it. I'm gonna fold it to a turn. Opening here. You see what this guy did? We're gonna also write that down. I'm gonna check behind. Bigger size. What is he repping now? Ace 9. Close. Let me write this down also. Dunking on the river and his reg, I see his reg. It's never nuts, but it can be a 2-pair, and I don't know if you wanna fold it on a jam. I don't know. And I don't know, and I don't like when the fish is delaying a c-bet on a board where they will bet most of their range. Yes, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Let's stay here, okay? Open suited G with King 7 suited. Cut of calls 60. Okay. Cut of calls. Button ships, and he re-raise. Let's see what size he used. 2x. Okay. What I was trying to say in this hand, it's interesting hand. Let's think about what the guy is repping and what our range looks like. I wanted to shove there, but I just don't know how he will react. But I really wanted to shove. because it's never nuts. It's gonna step that queen 10. I think he's gonna step queen 10, not check calling it. So it feels like he's having ace 9 here, or hand like a jack 9. But still we have that queen 10. Even I prefer betting with it. Interesting hand. First call in position. So we're gonna start with the check range, checking every hand in the range on this board. That means a lot of pocket pair hands. I'm not bluffing ace king. There is no need to it. Jack 9 is okay. I agree, mission accomplished. I definitely agree with you. And can I say, is your nickname Hillbilly on the Super Sport? Because Hillbilly also did something like that, and I didn't see him for a long time on the poker tables. But the problem is that he did buy the breakthrough, so he has HUD on the Super Sport, so you're not an Hillbilly. But he did the same thing. He invested all in cryptos, but he did buy the program and he's using it on Super Sport, so you're not that, you're not him. But I sympathize with you. It's terrible to put your work in somebody else's hand. And I never wanted to do it in my life. I always want to be the one that is deciding on my fate in everything. I mean, I did quit my job to play poker. I finished a law school. I got I passed the exam, and after that I just quit. I couldn't do it anymore. I just didn't enjoy doing it. And then I started to play something I like, and that's the reason why I know that you never put your something that you care about in somebody else's hands, because they will not care much for that as you do, and that's not smart thing to do ever in anything. Spirit Rock, everybody's falling. We had a kings, not good feeling. Let's see how the guy played his queen. It feels like standard. Okay, the guy 3-bet 9s. The guy called it and then checked. Delayed 1/3. Didn't want to bluff. Don't. Didn't. This guy didn't step turn, so we need to just put it that. So he called 3-bet UTG2 versus UTG3 with ace queen. Board was queen 8-4, two colors, two tone. Check check. Turn 6. Okay. I think it's bad play, because when this guy check behinds, he usually has hands like lower pocket pairs, like bad queen X. So betting with ace queen that needs protection, it's because this guy can have like 9s, 10s, jacks with a heart. You want him to put money in with those type of hands. And on that king you can go with the defensive bet, because ace king should be betting always. King should be betting always. So interesting questions. Ivan asking me, do I sport bet? Yes, I sport bet. Of course, I like sports. I'm a sport fan. I'm a sport fan. I'm gonna call ace 10 against wider range, against a fish where we have position. I will finish the hand and then tell you. Basically, you see this guy is opening everything. Ace 10 is okay call in these situations. We don't need to tribet bluff it. Even on my ranges that are GTO ones. Okay, then it's split of the call and a tribet. This guy c-bets everything. And he now didn't bet, which is again alarmant when he's not betting the board and he has c-bet 83%. So I would say like jack x, maybe hands like nines. When he's double checking here, I like, I would say like probably hand like jack x at top, a lot of nines, pocket pairs. So we're gonna bet it. We can bet even smaller. Here we can go with 1/3. I'm betting 1/3 on the river again. I think it's pretty good size. This hand is unfortunately fold. Okay, now I will answer interesting questions. Do I think I have an edge in the sport book? I will tell you this. All my life I play basketball. I played it for 15 years. Uh, I was a captain in my town. We almost qualified for first league of basketball in Croatia. We were in qualification. That was my like last year where I played. I played in Osijek when I was on college. So I play all my life basketball. I'm NBA fan. I'm fan of Philadelphia 76ers since I was a kid. I started to play basketball because of Allen Iverson. He's my favorite player of all time. I have a signed ball of Allen Iverson. Look here. It's signed by him. My sister gave it to me for my birthday. So I'm NBA was my dream. I wanted to play in NBA. I love NBA. I watch like 1 or 2 games at day. So when I go to sleep, I finish a session. Before I go to sleep, I watch a game. I watch a game before the session if it's a good game. And do I think I have the edge in sports betting? Yes, I do. I think I have an NBA edge. Just because I watch almost every game. I watch like 2 games, 1 or 2 games daily, and I watch highlights. I check stats. I basically know every player, how they play, everything about them, how they play as a team. But I mean, I bet only for fun. I don't make I'm living or it or money out of it. I use like smaller stakes. But I enjoy to bet because I think I have an edge uh, in basketball only. But I watch every sport. I'm just sports junkie. I love sports. I play every sport. Uh, I play tennis. I mean, play football. I like every sport, and I'm a huge junkie about the sport. So I like to bet. But in other sports, it's hard, especially football, because football is most notorious to get winning scene. Even the guys that do it professionally have the trouble beating it. But basketball, NBA is one of the fairest, and you can make money on it if you're just good and you are observative and you watch the games. You can make money on it. There are a few also people I follow that are really good that live NBA like I do. They just live. You, if you want to make money in NBA, you just need to live the NBA. We're just gonna go with the squeeze. Opening 33%. He doesn't fall anything to squeeze. So he's pretty bad player, bad reg. We're gonna go small with the whole range in this spot and see what he's gonna do with, like, I don't know. I'm gonna check turn. We're gonna jam it. I think when he checked behind, he's kept. So easy jam. I like the check on the turn to just give him opportunity, and he's gonna have. But I mean, we can just shove like nines, tens, jacks. Also, his range is wide. He doesn't fall to a three bet. So okay. I think this is also a three bet against UTG3 when we're on the button. Okay, it's a call in my on my ranges. It's a call, so I'm gonna call it. If the guy jams and this guy rejams, we are also calling because he's gonna call. He's gonna go all in pretty lightly. It's a bounty tournament. Everything is different. I'm gonna check behind nines. Didn't need that much of the protection. We have the backdoor. I like it. He's gonna have queen jack off, which is a lot of combos. And now he's wrapping a flush. Or set. But this guy bluffs with the overbet. And now when he's polarizing himself, our hand suddenly becomes good. If he's betting small, then he can bet king, x and 10x. And our hand is not that great of the bluff catcher, but against the polarized range, which indicates like flush or set, we are suddenly in a good spot. And he's also calling a small blind in this spot. We don't know how much, but I think he's gonna have hands like ace jack off also in the range, queen jack off, and he's not betting king jack with an overbet, so he's wrapping like deuces, fours, and flushes, and he's not gonna have many flushes on the small blind. We saw that he's not calling it that much, so I think against the polar range it's okay, and we are pretty much. Maybe he can think we are also capped, but we are not blocking many bluffs. Some of them we are, but still, if we get like, let's see his value range, deuces that are like 3 combos, 4, 6 combos, king 10, let's say 4 combos, he's not gonna call every single of it. Maybe he will squeeze like king 10 suited. Let's say 6 combos, that's 12 combos, and flushes, ace-x flushes, 7, that's around 20 combos, around 25 combos, around 25 combos of value, and he bet an overbet, and we need to find, let's say 25, he bet small overbet, it's 25.55. We need to find 30 bluffs. So if he's only bluffing queen jack off, we are doing it okay. We have a call. Our hand is not that much important. We are not blocking jack or queen. That should be bluffing. 9 is only like jack 9 and queen 9, and we are not sure if that's gonna bluff. But most like queen jack, I would say it's gonna bluff an ace jack with the diamonds, because he's polarizing himself, and whenever somebody is polarizing himself, he reps fewer combos, and if he bet like normal size, then he can bet 10x or king x, and we are then our hand is not that good of the call. But in this spot, when we practically need 14 combos of bluffs to be break even, I think we are. Let's see how much players there are here. Okay. Okay, we have the pause for 5 minutes. I agree. Ivan says in Croatia it's impossible to have edge. It's not impossible, but it's hard. It's hard because in Croatia, our odds of 1.8 is really 1.85 on NBA players more points or less. It's exactly 1.66 when you take all the taxes and and MT stuff. So yes, I agree. I agree with you. It's hard but not impossible. Definitely not impossible. Let me see. I also play Yahoo Fantasy game. I really like. I really like it. I played for 10 years. Mission accomplished says he has on tape Bulls versus the UTJs. I remember the game also. I watched it live. My aunt was also NBA junkie, and we watched it together on the creation a night of basketball. We watched it together. So KD killed the game. 37 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists. KD, but Tatum was even better. 54 points of Jason Tatum. That was times of MJ. Murta says the the Croatian leather is profitable every month. I think also that they have the subscription. So yes, I think they are profitable, but interesting results. I think they are profitable, right? But I mean, the football is hard to beat because a lot of shady businesses are only in football. It's hard to beat that because, for example, today Barcelona won against Elche 2-1, and they killed that. They should like get 6 goals, and they only get like, and most people just played handicap. Handball. I also really like handball. You can win on margins against the players also there. I think it's a pure call, I would say, and I'm right. Our range looks like fours, till nines, suited suited broadways and weak suited aces. Ace 4, ace 5. We don't have a lot of jacks. We don't have a lot of jacks. But we do have the suited ones. We have the suited ones. We have ace jack, king jack, and that's it. Falling on this against this big size. Shoving here. One big ace hole. Really, really cool nickname. Really cool. Let's win. 3. Okay. Mission accomplished. It's same as in your crypto market. Pretty much the same. I'm not sure here. Feels to me like it's a call. Okay. To me it felt like more of a shove. And again check behind. What is that? Nines, tens, jacks. We're gonna check it. Yes, like I said, they're just not gonna bluff with delay. We need to call this hand every time against the delay. But the problem is they just don't want bluff. And their delay ranges. When the board is like this and they will bluff, they will bet every bluff, their delay range only has value. I just know that, but still our hand is a call. This is the big problem that I was explaining in when one range and you know every bluff they're gonna bet. When they check behind and delay it, they only have value range left. But still our hand is always a call GT wise. Always, always. And the problem is in the situation that I explained. Let's go here. It's an interesting hand. Big blind versus button. I think the flop was check check, right? I think the flop was check check. Not sure, but I think it is. Again with the big size, this guy. Oh no, it wasn't. It was a bet call. He donked the turn, probably because he feels it's gonna be a lot of check behinds. He's repping flush. Has some possible bluffs, but we don't know. If he's gonna make them, uh, I agree. What Mission Accomplished says that in 90s all the people were on the court side playing basketball. That was my childhood. I just played every day. I couldn't wait to come back from school to play basketball. But in Croatia, in Požega, the small town where I live, uh, we have a lot of really good basketball community, and there is like many basketball and NBA lovers. So we always have people on the basketball court waiting to play. Now we even get a new basket. It's the best. It looks awesome. So I'm looking forward to warm weather and we can play. We have the greatest surface. It's a mix of the gum and it's a really special material that neutralizes the um, I don't know how the let me see how it's called on English. I'm not sure how it says friction. So adhesion friction, but maybe friction friction it limits it so it doesn't go to your knees or stuff like that. It felt it's terrific to play in. I really like it. So I can't wait to get back on court to play. I really like to play outside. Now I get the child. My wife gave birth before a week, and I get the boy. And the first thing the doctor said that he has really long arms. And in my mind, I immediately saw Kawhi Leonard. Immediately, the clutch. I immediately saw that. The claw. The claw, big hand. I immediately saw a two-way player, great defender and versatile offender. But it's only my mind for now. His name is Shime. And basketball for me is I always wanted to just play basketball. That was my dream. Even I start studying in Osijek to play basketball there. They had one of the better, uh, one of the best clubs in east part of Croatia. Is this a good three-bet bluff? What do you think? Or it's better like ace 9 off? Let me see what it is. Ace 6 off, ace 4, ace 3, ace 5 is always a call. I think when he's checking here, I think he always has like hand again. He's CVTing 75%. So again, I'm just gonna go bet and I'm gonna bet this big, just because I feel we have a lot of ace-x hand that doesn't have heart. Let's check. I think yes, you know, I think he's checking behind hands like queens and kings are gonna have a lot of heart in, or jacks. Great. We need to find, we need to check this player out. We don't know what they are. And we have moved again, new table. Everything starts again. Everything starts again. We don't have any reads again, so starting everything again. Let's also, I need to change something. I need to change the stream info. Well, I didn't. I think I'm gonna call here. I didn't see it. 20 blinds UTG on button. Ace Jack is a call in my ranges. On my ranges, it's a call. Checking Ace Jack. Not going multi-way with the king 4. Nasty spot. The guy's delaying with a big size, pretty great river, because I don't think he's bluffing at all. But he reps like king X. Okay, he bluffs with the queen 10. When he bets the river, it feels bluffy because I don't think now. I mean, is he betting king queen now? I don't know. But he is recreational player. He is recreational player, so we just don't know what he's gonna do and how he defined his range. Poof. He did. This guy called ace-8 off. Cutter versus button. I mean, pretty strange. Think it's a clear 3-bet. Okay. This guy played it defensively. He did bet the flop 1/3. Okay, he played it on that way. Morans is a reg. This guy is a recro. Maybe why he called. This guy is a fish. Okay. But pretty strange. But if it's fish, then it's probably okay. Mission accomplished says, how do I look now when on basketball defense is not playing like it used to be? Yes, definitely. 90s were the golden age of basketball. That is just simple truth. Now we are in one other area, where everything is in 3-point shots, and I don't like it because now, like, if you don't shot threes, you basically are not following the how do you say that, like mainstream. Now everything is about 3 points. Look, this guy's good reg and he's donking the board where he doesn't have anything, doesn't have anywhere hands. So I don't like that much. I really like the defense. I like the intention. I like the aggressiveness. I really like the Detroit Pistons with Isaiah Thomas when they were killing it defensively. I really like the Detroit Pistons with Chancey Billups, with Rasheed Wallace. I agree with people what they are saying. There's no so much intensity now. There's no until a playoff. When it's playoff, it's still like in playoff everything changes. It's a lot of different basketball in playoff. But until the playoff in NBA, there is no real defense anymore. But when it's playoff time, people just players just start to play defense and everything changes. But for like 80% of of like regular season until playoff start, there is no real defenses, and I don't like it because I'm a competitive guy. I want to, that every game is on knife, that you're really interesting sides. I think the gem is the play. He did check raise here, and now he's checking. It feels like he's always folding. This can this call. This guy's right. I think this guy needs to show if he has like ace blocker or stuff like that, because I think this guy's mostly folding. I don't understand this. I mean, look at this play. Okay, he's like bad right, but just look at this. If this guy folds, are we calling 12 blinds? I don't think. Yes, I wouldn't do it. I will explain this hand. It's significant. I will give you my logic and then you make decision. We can go small here, but I don't like it. We are three-way. Player in position is reg. I think ace queen. I'm gonna fall to this size three-way because regs are doing it with equity and blockers. Ace queen should be three betting, but maybe he can call it us with 30 BBs. I'm gonna fold it three-way without knowing how people play, but let's go here. Just let's go here. Look at this. So the guy is raising here, okay? The guy is raising also with the bigger size, and he gets the flush here, and now he's like betting 1/3. Why are we doing that? Because your bluffs. If you have like, I don't know, ace blocker like stuff, I don't know, hand like, let's say you check raise with it, I don't know, hand like jack 8 with the jack of spade, or I don't know, hand like ace 5 with a spade, where you block like ace 4 and 4-5, and you decide to make a blocker play, and now you're just betting like this. What is this? Why is you're doing this? It's terrible play. If you want to jam, you want to have fold equity. I mean, even if you have 4x, you're just jamming it. It doesn't have any sense. And now you're checking the river. Why? There's like 50 blinds. The guy can have like 5s here, or like, I don't know, 7s with the spade, 8s with the spade. He was just check behind. Doesn't have any sense. I think it's really bad play, and he did use, you see how big size of the check raise he did use. I would just jam. If I were this guy, I would just jam the flop. Let's just write it down. Nice spot to jam, but not with the 7-8 off. With the 9s, it was really good. This is insane. And he got insane. Terrible. This is awful. Awful. I hate it. He has half pot stack left and he's terrible. He has pot shove. Okay. He has pot shove. He's pot shove. And he's pretty bad play. And I didn't even write what was the worst, but still falling here. Yes, I agree. Our famous basketball player told that the Jordan would be dropping 50 on his bad day in this league. But you still know, like LeBron James, what did yesterday is a sick game, pretty sick game. He killed the game, honestly. He dropped 56 to Golden State Warriors, killed them. He was clutch, and he has 37 years. It's greatness. I mean, one day people will saying you lived in the LeBron James time, and I agree. I don't like him very much. I think he's like on Croatian language plaći pička, which means cry pussy, something like that, but he's just great player. In my opinion, third greatest player of all time. First is, of course, MJ, second is Kobe Bryant, and the third is LeBron James. Let's go for a shot. Great. Now let's don't get bad beat. Is that great? Good idea. Nines. Let's hold. One outer only. Great. Folding Jack 8. So we have opportunity to see greatness, to watch greatness. It's really underrated. We live in the really good times. I mean, basketball, maybe it's not like it was, but it's not bad. I mean, NBA is still amazing basketball playing, but I agree. 90s were golden age. Now we are like not there, but still a great basketball, and I enjoy it really much. If the guy 3-bets, of course we are falling, we are not doing anything. This guy is also a recreational player, nothing we can do. If he 3-bets also, and also one thing, in football we are living in the Leo Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo times, also really underrated. I don't like Messi, but he's probably the greatest player of all time. I don't like him. I really like Cristiano, because Cristiano has that strength, that mindset. He lives for football, and Messi is just a wizard that can do anything that he wants, but he doesn't have that much of the heart. Cristiano is just a machine, and I'm always on the side of the one that loves the most. I remember when Michael Jordan said, because first year when he was in high school, he didn't play whole year. He wasn't in the team, and he was just going crazy, working out crazy, and he always said that hard work beats talent 100 out of 99 times. Um, I got even now got chills. Okay, a lot of range advantage, of course he has. I think I'm just gonna check behind. I'm gonna check behind a lot of Jack X hands. So we have 9-10 here. Ace 10 shouldn't be. I'm not gonna jam it. I think I was trying to say Ace 10 doesn't needs to be played like this ever. Ace 10, I think if it's betting the flop, it needs to bet the turn. So jam here, nothing we can do there. I think cutoff against the cutoff, it's always a jam with the nines. Yes, in my ranges, it's always a jam. We also have more chips than he does, so let's now win. This is crucial. This is crucial, and we won it. Great, that's it. Crucial. Crucial, crucial. And we won it. And we deserve it. We really did deserve it after all bad beats we got. We lost aces against kings. Deep. In a deep phase of tournaments. We need to get something back. And we did. We can bet 1/3 here, but I will check behind this hand. Checking. Okay, we made the read. We made the read. Pooh, pooh, pooh. The guy called 4-9 off. This guy is opt out. Opted out. Ace deuce calling. Fold. Falling, falling, falling. It's gonna be interesting now when we have sevens. And the guy that's opening really not a lot. Phew. I'm not sure now. I really don't know what to do. Sevens are call. I would jam if this guy has been more active, but it seems tight. And this guy's a fish, he can basically have anything. Usually against this it should be a call, and we should be calling like deuces to eights, suited aces, king 9, queen 9, jack 9 suited. I'm gonna donk. a lot of pocket pairs we have. A lot of sets here. This guy can check behind a lot. We can bet small, we can check. Let's see what he will do. Having 7 here is a check is also really good. I think going small is great. Okay, because if he's having us beat, which because he's a fish, I'm not sure that he's gonna have us beaten often. Jack, what Jack he can have that's calling the donk here. So basically, I said a round of 3. He can have deuces, 3s. He can have 6x here. I definitely feel like that's the best play to be a defensive bet to like less than 1/4 because he's gonna bet this bigger and then we are in trouble. And I'm gonna jam this. Ace queen, clear jam. This guy is opening really a lot, so jamming ace queen is great. He has these chips he can open. We have okay bounty, he can call us even with worse hand often, so nice spot. I also it's not that I like football, I also adore football, and for me Cristiano has a charisma, a lot of charisma. He's a winner, he always wants to be a winner, he's living football every day. Messi doesn't have charisma, I agree, but for me Cristiano definitely has it. I really like Joško Gvardiol from Croatia. He's like my type of player, and I think he's the future best defender in the world. In 3 years he will be what Sergio Ramos was before, like 10 years. What we gonna do now? We are calling with the ace-8. I'll go with the raise. I'm going small on turn. Betting turn, of course. This guy is good reg. I think we just need to jam here. It's tough, but we just need to jam here. We definitely need to jam it. That's it. That's are the balls. That's the way we play. Come on. Now. Nice spot if the guy jammed. You're going to exit. I loved Ronaldinho. I really loved the guy. Like that, like his smile, something. He was wizard. He was just wizard, but you know that's pure talent. And like MJ always said hard work beats talent 100 out of 99 times. 99 out of 100 times. 100 out of 99 times. That's what MJ said. It's sick. Sick, sick. We're not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything. Wow. Let's see. Will we win it? No, we won't. No, we are not. No, we're not. 3-6 fold. Ace 3, I'm just gonna fold. Yes, it seems I did push some button, I didn't saw it. Huh. You don't even know, you don't see the hands that we played. We'll show it. I just can't believe that it happened. Now it's good, but you didn't see the hands. I will show you. We will go through hands. So you missed this hand. We check raise the flop. We bet 1/3 like we should on the turn. And we jam the river. The guy folded. And we are now in a really good spot. I didn't know what I did, what I pushed. It doesn't have sense. But okay, this guy is a wreck. But I did, so you didn't see. But we can go through hands that you didn't see. Okay, now I show the hand. Now I show you the hands. I didn't see it. I mean, I need to watch OBS all the time to see it. I just can't. I don't know how it happened, man. The fucking layout. Okay. I just don't know how it's possible because in OBS it seems all seems fine. Pretty strange. Let's see. Oh. I don't know what's the problem, guys. Don't know what's the problem. Pooh, pooh, pooh. The problem is solved now. Yes, I agree, man. There is no romantic. No, but he's amazing player. Oh no, big bad bit here. P 3-7 folding, 9 jack. How many people left? Okay. So I need to be careful. I need to watch OBS all the fucking time because if you press something, you can go out of it. Okay, let's now concentrate here. What it's important. Folding 4-9. We are now getting short here. This is turbo tournament, so we need to be more aggressive. We just didn't get anything basically. Basically that's it. Phew. Let's see what happened there. You see? On these boards, I don't like betting like the guy had kings. The guy didn't bet with 7-8. Why check? I just don't understand the check. This guy will never, it seems he's betting all the range. He's not gonna bet 10x, jacks, queens, anything. I think it's good rag. I will watch OBS now all the time. Okay, deuce 10 fold. I want to see how much time I have. I want to see how much time we have so I can then see what will do. Okay, 24 seconds. Not that much. Not much as I thought I had. I agree, mission accomplished. He definitely turned out into a machine. He was winger then in a United, and he started to play a lot of center forward in the Real. But still, I mean, you know, when you like change your game that much and it works out for you, then you're even better than they give you credit for. That's the also one big truth. And he did transform his game, and that's same with the LeBron James. I mean, the guy is averaging 30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 1.5 steals, and 1 block in game with 37 years. So he's having the best season of his life in 37 years. In the 37th year, it's greatness. When you're faced greatness, you just need to admit it, like, and enjoy it. We are getting burnout here. We need to get something. We're gonna call here against a pretty wide range that is opening around 30% of hands. Calling here. I see now in OBS that everything is still fine, that I didn't fuck anything up. Poof, poof, poof. Poof, poof, poof. Nothing we can do here. The guy calls. Calling on small blind, calling here. It's here important what the guy is doing here with the 6s, 8s. Is he check raising them? Probably has a lot of king 10, king jack off hands. When this guy check behind, I don't think he has ever can like a king x. Like a strong king x, king jack, king queen should be betting. I would say that now his range looks like give ups or like a pocket pairs. Or give ups. Let's see what the guy had. And he didn't continue bluffing with this. This is significant. You see, he didn't continue bluffing it. When you see something like that, it's significant because if he's not betting blockers here against even a small blind range, then he's probably under bluffing and betting only with the equity. I'm also a Real Madrid fan. Did you see Luka Modric goal yesterday? He had assist on Benzema. The goal was dismissed, and then he assisted to Camavinga, and then he jammed the ball into goal like crazy. You know, in this spot, I wanted to say in this spot is okay. The guy is a fish, but he should be isolating like no equity hands, and he did isolate the no equity hands. So he had like 3-9, 3-8, 8-7, A7 folding against the limp of the reg. Ace-8, I'm not sure what to do here. On the button with the ace-8. It's a call. I don't like the board. Even we have king queen here and some queen jack suited. And also you see betting 99%, but checking this board I'm just don't like it. I would rather see a bet than a check. It sounds crazy, but it is, because when somebody is not betting this board where basically I don't have any strong hands, I'm not gonna bluff with ace-8 at all. I explain why in this spot I don't like it. You see the guy limped with ace-queen, and he didn't bluff ace-5, which is, I don't know why. Because we don't have ace-queen, or that we don't have any 6x, so that board doesn't hit us all at all really good. We have some king queens, but that's it. Opening, nothing here. This guy is opt out. We are betting. We are doing with the small size on this board. I think it's not the worst idea to jam ace king. We are close into the money. I didn't do it, but He's gonna have a lot of bluffs and like hands like the gut shots, some open enders. Yes, he's gonna have some 10x, but we block ace 10 and king 10, but still ace 10 are probably shipping preflop, so it doesn't matter that much. I think ace king is okay bluff shove here. We still have, I think, two clean outs if he's calling with the 10x. So we are close to the money. I didn't do it because of that, but I think it's a good play. I really think it is. Call always on the big blind. This board, again, not the greatest board, even for a hand, not even for our range. We're gonna fold it. Pooh, pooh, pooh. That ace king, I think it's okay jam. He's gonna have some 10x, but we are still good against those type. He's gonna call his open ender, but he's not gonna call gut shot, so I think ace king has clean outs. It's much worse if you have like ace jack, because then you will face a lot of jack 10 hands and then you will not have clean outs, but with ace king we have clean outs, so I just think it's really good play to jam there. But we were playing it safely. Against Marcelo, that is weak reg. A lot of ace x hands, king x hands. We're gonna bet one big blind. We're gonna bet one big blind and that's it. 6-4 off, nothing we can do here. Queen 9 is open. Is a fold. Is a fold. Small blind call. It's interesting how these flops hit small blind, you know, because 5, 6, 7s are not like crazy strong, and you can attack that type that range easily. So I guess the good reg will recognize that and put pressure, because here are overpairs that imposition player has. They are just printing EV and they can just put pressure with whole range against a small blind there. Interesting spot. I would say the best idea there is not to have check raise range and small blind when you're facing like that deep. Just play it really passively is the best, because you have some trips in is ace-3 suited, but that's all. Just played it really defensively. We're in the money also, 20 places more, but still we're gonna call jam from him and from him. I don't like this very much. I don't like it that much. Queen jack won it. What happened there? I want to see. I want to see definitely. Another bad beat. Okay, we have the pause again. This is call range. This is 3-bet. This is re-steal. This is faulty 3-bet. This is re-steal. This is fold versus re-steal. These are raise first positions. This is c-bet, fold to c-bet, turn c-bet, fold to turn c-bet, and check raise. His WPIP here is 30 to 21, still really aggressive. Okay. Let me check the NBA. I'm also alive in fantasy. I need to win to be first in my league. Let me see. Really interesting results. My players are playing okay, I would say, so I can't complain. So things are going okay. I'm happy. I think I will win this week. I think definitely I will win it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be clear win. That's great. Okay, let's go. Let's go. 100 stream info. 173 people more. $170 player left. Folding. Okay. 3.5 open. We are jamming here, but 10 players left till the money, but we are definitely jamming. It's not important. Opt out. Yes, we are jamming definitely here. If we get double here, it will be really important. Wow, ace king. And we will lose before money. Unfortunately. It's pretty sick that we got into the deep phase and we are again below VV, and every session till now we are below VV, like really a lot. Every session till now, you see, every session is below VV. Just insane. When you get this late in a tournament, you need to run like a shit. You need to run hot. You need to get all-ins, and we are just not getting that. Pretty insane. I can go like this. We can go like this. Oh no, it's Suddenly a lot of color, a lot of colors, but we can go like that. Okay. We can add cash, but I want to concentrate. I won't do it. I just want to concentrate here. We are folding 5-7 off. Vidor is 3-betting him. Yes, this you asked about Vitor. I thought you within Horn. 52-41, but it's only on 27 hands, so you don't take it for serious. It's only 27 hands on the short scope desktop, so it's nothing significant, and we don't want to make any conclusions. I think this guy is a reg, and he will play normal ranges probably. Ace 4, we gonna play. I think mostly a call. This is a re-steal from Marcelo. Re-steal here. He didn't re-steal at all. We get the fold, which is nice. Opening it. Great. I'm going with a bigger size because you're not gonna bet a lot on this board. That's why I'm using bigger size. He's of course gonna have 7-8 off. We're not gonna have it, but still is a c-bet. This hand is a c-bet. King 6, close. I would probably open it, but now is the fold. Now is the fold. We'll just watch them play. We'll talk about every hand. 8, 10, 3.
Watch videos ad-free, offline and in the background. Try YouTube Premium on us.
I don't like that commercials in the music. Don't like it. I will see if it will go again like that. If not, I will just change the music. And what happened there? I don't know. Of course, we're folding it. We are gonna keep playing. What happened there with that? Okay, the guy obviously bet folded. This guy folded. Okay. 6 hours live. I'm happy the way we play today. I'm really happy, and I feel like all the Bounty Builder series, I'm playing really good. But we had really awful bad beats that killed me, even on final table. So it's time to get something back. Let's win something. We're gonna play till the end. Bounty Builder series. I mean, I'm gonna play till the end of the series. And also the good thing is that 10 million Sunday Million is March 20. I will also play that. Interesting hand here. What Marcelo is rapping now? We'll go to hand in the replay. I didn't see it well, but look at this. Check call. Marcello is repping tens. Prop tens, jack 10 or queen 10. I don't like the size. I think 1/3 is great. Just to put his range in a tough spot. Like this, you're not putting in a tough spot, and I don't think you have enough bluffs. Okay, you can turn maybe 9s, 8s into bluff, or I don't know, jack 9, but still. He probably doesn't even do that. One blind works. 9-10, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. Mostly a call. Mostly a call. Our range is also polarized in this spot. We are 3-betting hand like queen 8 off, jack 8 off as a bluffs. For value is jacks, still aces, ace king. Ace queen is a call, which is strange, but in bounty builder I wouldn't call it. Pretty good board for us. We're against 15%. I'm gonna go with the bigger size here. With the bigger size. Poof, 7-8 clear limp. Small blind versus big blind. The guy did isolate with the 3-9 off. I remember that. This board is a clear fold, even with no 1/3. Three four off, 3-4 suited. Pardon, it's still fold. I want to see how much time I have also. Do I have more than 20 seconds left? 34, great. Great. Let's see what will happen. Big blind should be defending really a lot. This board is gonna be hard to hit. No two pairs off in the range. So no strong hands. 10s are going in, 5s are close to getting in. A lot of folds, a lot of c-bets, a lot of folds. Against UTG on cutoff, easy fold. Always a fold. We can call on button. Our 3-bet bluff is ace jack off and king queen off in these positions. Suited hands like king 9, 9-10 suited, ace 4 suited, ace 8 suited. These are our bluffs. Ace queen should be tending to bet on the flop. Vartario. Jacks are probably better as a check. The problem is that big blind has a lot of 10x hands that UTG doesn't have. For example, UTG doesn't have 9-10 off or jack 10 off, and that's every hand that has big blind. So you just can bet whole range there. Even some people do it. It's not great strategy because smart big blind would check raise the shit out of the view. So not viable strategy. Let's see what happened. Okay, 1/4 a call. Bet check bet, wrapping jack X. or a king X, the check behind. And one more thing, I think you will get a lot of bet check bets when the turn is jack and you do check behind. So big blind could be sneaky and check the river also with ready hands. Some of the 10x hands that are slow playing. Has pretty strong cards for his range. His floats are basically the trips now. Let's see the whole range, the whole hand. Calling. Yes, you see, he's gonna have 10-9 here, jack 10, all combos of jack 10. So 10 is pretty significant here. And this is the spot where you want to bluff with the pairs, with the 5x, with the pockets. I think this is a fold. Yep, it's always a fold. Always. Always, always. Let's see what will happen. This guy has a big bounty. Limp. Of course, enormous advantage here. Let's see what we'll do. Betting pretty big. Polarized in this spot. We are opening ace 3. Definitely. Let's see. If this guy tribets this is his tribeting against us that we didn't open anything, I'll just be folding ace 3 without any problems. 4-5. I use the monkeys ranges, monkey view ranges. I think they are the best, more advanced, and it fits me the best. We can, I think, tribute bluff sometimes, not it's called. Our tribute bluffs are ace 10, ace jack off, king queen off, so no. We don't have suited connectors because suited connectors here are not that important. We want to block his value range, and with 4-5 we don't block anything, and we are just following it. We have jacks now. We are gonna tribet here. We're gonna go with 7. 7. Five, 10, open, fold. Now it's a fold. Now it's a fold. Now it's a fold. I don't think any pocket pairs are in his range, so he doesn't have a set in the range. He's gonna fold a lot on this board. 7-10 will be open if we have opportunity, and we have. We are folding to tribet. The button is calling. His calling range A lot of pocket pairs, broadways. He shouldn't even like tribute ace queen with 60 blind stack and situation like this. This board is check range against even a fish. Check range multi-way. This guy has 5-6 off in the range. This guy has all the sets in the range and his range is more narrower. And this guy has nuts advantage. All ace 5, all 5-6. We're just gonna be really passive here. We're gonna have check range of course. We're gonna be folding really a lot. Smart play by this guy because he has nuts advantage. He can pressure here pocket pairs. Even like what you gonna do now with 7s 8s? Not the greatest spot. Definitely smart play. A lot of range, a lot of nuts advantage here. All 5-6 and ace 5. This guy is jamming. Sometimes you just run into a hand and you can do anything, but it doesn't mean it's a good, it's a bad play. It's a really good play, smart play, because range, nuts advantage is here, range advantage is here, but this guy just has a hand and he doesn't want to fold it. Deuce 3 of folding. Let's see what will happen now. King Jack will be open. We will be opening it. We are gonna fold to a jam even on of if he jams, we are folding it definitely. We are of course folding it to a 3-bet. It's a pure open fold. What will happen now? Okay. Let's see Maverick, Vitor on the big blind. Let's see how much he defends big blind. Is he defending it correctly? It's first. It is a first defend of the big blind. A lot of nothing on this board. 3-4 off, not in the range. 5-6 off is, and sets are, but range is pretty wide. This guy can bet 1/3 with his, and he can even bet here like with 7s, 8s, 9s. I think now those hands are checking probably, and he will be polarized a little bit. Let's see what he had. King Queen, right? Well, he checked King Queen there. Yes, with King Queen you can bet even bigger on turn. This guy made a standard float of the flop and turn of course, but maybe he can donk river also. He didn't do it. I think this guy will check a lot now. We're gonna bet this size, and we are checking the our bluffs got there, but we're not gonna bluff with the 10x. This would be pretty nice if we bluffed here, but our hand is too good because we are beating a lot of his hands that are check calling the turn. A lot of 10x we are also beating, so there is no need to be bluffing there. Eight, 9 is a raise. I'm gonna go 1/3, but I guess we should be checking a lot. I'm gonna go 1/3. He's check raising a lot. We are just calling. You see his check raise, that's why I use smaller size. Let's see his aggression stats. I'm gonna jam against this size. We can even calling here, but this guy is not that aggressive. And he'll probably check behind river. There's no sense here to go raising 19 and putting like 20 blinds left. We're just gonna rip it then in. I see low aggression on river. I think that for that size, I'm not sure that he's gonna bluff enough. We can call. We can definitely call, but I want to have calling range with a lot of spades, so it's easier for me to call the shove. And also when he used that small size on the turn, I just can shove like tens there, jacks, queens, I think without any problems. So I think it's okay. Okay. King deuce fold. But when you see that size, like 1/3 on the turn, it doesn't have sense. I don't think usually. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of bluffs on the river. But I can call. I mean, just based on the size I need to call a lot, so we can just mix some of the 9x hands. But usually we want to mix in the strongest and the weakest 9x. That's like the good randomization, because you protect your range with your weakest trips, and you protect your also range with your highest one and the strongest hands. So we need to mix those one and this in the middle. They're like the best to play them aggressively. So mixing slow plays as the worst value hand and the top of the value hands, it's really good. Let's see here. Again, look at the size of the delay here. Definitely not good player. I would say he played randomly a lot. Look, you see, what is delaying exhibiting with almost a pot now? I don't like it. You check behind jack, now you're betting a jack. You check behind a lot of flush draws, and now you're with your cbet around 60%. I don't know. And even turn you want to bet small with the delayed. People fall to delay really a lot, so you need to bet small just to push them to defend it. This size I don't understand, and I guess a lot of bluffs should be betting, so that's probably what this guy was thinking about. Definitely folding it. All in. Not all in. He's leaving something behind. So he make difficult decision for the guys that are here, because they need to probably shove, and like this they could call. But this way people just tend to shove. They won't call. They'll just tend to shove. So you're then forcing them to shove. Three betting button. First 3-bet the guy had. King 9, King 9, King 9 is a call. Jack 6 does a lot of nothing for us. Board that is hard to hit. We don't have two pairs off at all in the range, so we definitely need to fold a lot. Bad board. So nothing we can do. Limping, folding. What a great board for button here. Betting all range has sense. Just based on really nuts advantage. Just think about ace king, which is nuts practically. Kings, aces. He can bet then a lot of hands and get away with it, because 6 deuce you don't flop most of the time nothing if you're a big blind. This is a call, but I won't make it because of the small blind and the big blind. They're short, and if you're faced a jam, I don't like to fold to one of them. Or he can just re-jam because it's bounty tournament, and I don't want to do it. Usually these are the call ranges, but not for the bounty builder tournament. For the bounty builder, it's not a good idea to call here. We can tribute bluff. If the stacks here are also like 30 blinds, then we can call, but in these spots, no. I'm gonna fold ace 6 off. Definitely. Let's see, is there an action on Super Sport Creation side poker? I'll just go to see if there is an action there. But I want that action, I just want to be fully concentrated on the tournament. I will just see if the guys are playing. Yes, there's a table running. There's a table running, and one of the best Creation tournament players is playing there now. Okay, I'm really sad I can play. I like to play with him. Really good player. He plays also cash and MTTs. And he gave me the ranges. I use him now because he's also a really good guy. Murta goes to sleep. He says good luck. You're gonna see us top 10. Of course you're gonna see us top 10. You're gonna see us top 1. We want to be first. We want to win this tournament. Interesting spot multi-way. The guy don't shoves. Interesting. I don't like the play. I think this is the clear check. I mean, the guy had nuts, but still the play. You see? We are calling here. If we have opportunity to call. The guy has bounty of 70-68. Let's go. Let's win it. Let's win this. 3. This is good. Jack 5. Limping in. Limping it. We're gonna limp 3-bet, no question about it, but this hand is not limp 3-bet, it's nothing. So we are gonna raise it here and going in. We are not giving him the odds to call. Simple as that. Simple as that. Opening king 7 6 7 suited. I apologize. I think we got bugged from Shrotscope Desktop because it's not showing. Let's win against Ace King. No, we're not gonna do it. We have chance, but no. We had nice spot, really nice, but we can get it. We are still running almost 2 times below EV, and we are in the deep phase, late phase of the tournament, so not the greatest run, but okay. If we win it, then it's even sweeter. 1BB. 10s and 9s are always a raise, so again opening with the big size. Sick. Folding. Who is what? Mission accomplished. You know, there's a delay. I just can't know what you're saying, but I probably know what you're asking me about. You're asking about who's that player. It's Borussia on the Super Sport. It's Boris Kuzmanovic. It's Bora Titer. He's playing on Super Sport now. He usually doesn't play, but sometimes when he wins some tournament and then needs Croatian kunas, he goes to Super Sport. Probably like that. Four, 6, 40 blinds against the cutoff. I feel it's a call. It's a fold. But I will call against this guy. checking there. You know, the problem with the recreation players, like hands like ace king, ace queen, even ace jack should bet this flop, and I don't know is he doing that or not. I'm not sure. Hands like also like king, queen, queen, jack also should be betting the flop. I don't know, is he betting it or not? He did have a C bet 100, now it's 88. We're again limping it. Oh no, it's open now. 40 to 50 blinds, then 4 suited is opening. Okay. But falling in this spot. But three bet from a real tight guy. Three betting only 2.5. The guy is calling. His call range against the recreation player probably a little wider. This player has probably range around like jacks plus tens plus jacks, like ace queen betting all range here. Poop. This guy called there. I guess this guy won't bet like tens and jacks now. And I think that this guy will bluff the hands like 9x now. Like 9-10. We are folding queen 6 off. On a button, whatever happens. We are not opening it, we are folding. I think this guy has all the jack X possible hands, like jack deuce of jack three. I think checking here all the range has sense. Because this guy will just see the flop with anything. I would just check a lot and call here a lot if I were here. He didn't bluff. He didn't bluff king. And why did he bet king 4 if he doesn't want to bluff it? Pretty strange to me. If you're betting it, you're bluffing with it. We are calling it. Our range is deuces till nines, all the suited broadways. Pretty nice range, pretty strong one, a lot of broadways. All the sets except kings are here. Multi-way, we're not gonna do anything with ace 3. His overcall range is pretty also strange. But we're still folding it. We don't have anything. Deuce 5 suited fold. How much still? We are playing 1 hour more. 1 hour and 11 minutes. Oh, it's all in. Bubble boy. You need to call, right? Five eight folding. Pretty long stream. Pretty long. Calling on the big blind versus cutoff. So again, I don't see a set in the range because he should be jamming everything. 7 stands, aces all are jams. Ace 10 suited, pretty close to jam. So not a strong range here, a lot of defenses, only calls. But we're gonna open it. I don't know when the reg is doing this. Usually I'm just gonna fold it. I would treat it like he raised before because I don't. What is this play? I'm just gonna do it like this. Fours are open always, but I will just treat it as the guy opened like UTG, like he raised, because I don't know which range is limping 60 blinds and he's a reg. Just don't know. Jack 3 off. Jack 3 off, nothing we can do. Just need to continue observing our opponents, make marks, what are they doing. Like for example, you know, this guy raised us, bet turn with 1/3, no sense, folded to a shove. Delaying c-bet in the spots with the real big sizes doesn't have any much sense. Stuff like that. All that is really important, really important. So we just need to look close, write it down, take it into account when we are playing against them. 3-bet, fold. King 9 off. If he opens King 9 off is a call. It's not a bluff. It's just a call. We are calling. Donking the turn. I think it has a lot of sense. Also with this size it also has a lot of sense. Small size. Okay. Tens. Tens. We are rejamming it. Definitely rejamming it. if these two guys interfere, we're not gonna do it, but I think it's a clear rejam. This guy has a bounty, he's jamming on him. I think it's a clear rejam. This guy will be opening 20%, he was gonna shove on him a lot. So rejam. We are against aces, but still we just can't do anything. Great, hold it. Great. It's a clear rejam, clear reshove. Great. Okay, Mission Accomplished says about one guy from the Super Sport. Yes, it's a real good guy, old school guy, great guy. In person, great, nice person, everything, just top of the tops. Dachi, I don't know him in person. I just played with him, don't like him. He's like a tight guy that provokes people. I know when he's playing with fishes, he's giving them smiles and stuff like that. I don't like that, I don't appreciate it, and he's not beating any poker side, so he's not a good player, and I don't have respect for him at all. And that's it. Just don't like the guy. And really nice that we won that with tens. We deserve it. We definitely did deserve it. But nothing we can do. It's a clear rejam. Clear rejam. The guy had aces, which is unfortunate, but clear rejam. It's a bounty builder tournament. People are jamming much worse stuff than this. So one bad thing is that we don't know the people at all now. Again, we are in the new table. This guy is opt out, probably reg. He did keep his winning scoop win thing. So why would you opt out and then show that you win something? It doesn't have any sense. We also won $500, 530. It was which series I don't remember, but we don't want to have the badge on so people can know that. So you're giving information for free and you're opt out, so it doesn't have any sense. Great. And yes, also you can tell a lot of a person when you see how they behave on the poker table, when they're especially when they're losing, because you're always losing poker. You will always have losing days, and that's part of the job. And everybody's happy when they're winning, but how they behave when they're losing. I don't like these positions at all now. We will need to take care of ICM now, because this player has like double chips than we do. We're just gonna be a lot tighter here. We're gonna open a lot tighter. We just need to acknowledge that he is behind us. He's a big stack and we are in danger to him. He can kick us out, and we're just gonna be a lot more defensive, a lot more tighter now. Really hate the spot. I really liked all the tables where we were before, but not this one. I don't like it. We're just gonna be a lot more tighter. We just, for example, I'm gonna fold 7-8 off to him. Okay. Against the button, we're gonna call it. Of course, I'm gonna fold this board. Even against small size. Really range disadvantage for us. We just don't need to defend it. Reversed implied odds. Nothing happens if we hit the straight. Basically. So nothing important. Three 7 off fold. Let me see how much time I have. Did I get the time? I lost a turn on the Super Sport just to follow a little bit in action. We see we lost 10 seconds of time, which is crazy. I don't know how, but we somehow did. We somehow just lost it. Borussia is still there, Dutch is still there, and Tenchi. So the table will break now, for sure. So I said my opinion about that chip, and for a fact I know that he's not beating any other side because my friend is a friend with him, and he saw his results and they're pretty bad, and basically just based on how he play, how he understands the game, he's just not good. And falling. Poof, poof, poof. 100 players left. 100 players left. 100 players left. Let's go. One hundred players left. Let's go. Speaker of the house. You can speak, man. You don't need to be shy. Let's see this hand. Overbetting. Interesting. Lazutina is a reg, and I think he's really a good reg. Yes, he is a really good reg from what I remember. I think I have something on him also. Pretty interesting spot. This guy should be ICM alert. Okay, it's a pause. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Hmm. Okay. Three minutes. We are ready. Let's check the NBA. And let's check how the guys are playing. Wow, the one of my most important players got injured. That's not good. That's like terrible. But okay. Let's see other results. Let's see how Jay Moran played. Jay Moran 16 points, not that great. Let's see our Bojan Bogdanovic, 26 points, he killed the game. This is like the worst feeling when you play fantasy and you look older players and they play like shit, every single one of them. And you're now in bad spot. Suddenly you're sick. Pretty sick. I'm in danger of losing the game. Definitely healed. So I win this. 2b4-3. Sick. Pretty fucked up spot. Let's go 1 minute more. This is the last one, last before a break. Let's see. Next break 53 minutes. So 53 minutes and that's it for today. Let's play these 53 minutes then the best we can. This guy has 110 seconds of time. And now the time is really important and we don't have it. We are tripping here. He should be calling really a lot, but I don't think that people are calling like it should be. In these spots, for example, he needs to call every pocket pair. King 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, suited connectors, suited aces. I don't think 90 player left, people will call that wide, definitely. Let's see now what happens. We need to be careful about this guy, because not the greatest table. I mean, this is probably the worst table we could get. We are next to the biggest stack of tournament. A lot of big stacks here, so we just need to be careful. We need to play. We need to try to see how they play. For example, what will the guy do here? He's checking. The guy is stepping here. He didn't bet in position once, so first time he steps in position. He calls 14%. I would say again that this big blind range is pretty hard to play. Big blind range is usually condensed to like top pair hands like draws, because he's tend to check raise like 2 pairs and sets, so pretty hard spot to be in. Just in a big blind you need to like slow play sometimes. This guy should be betting like king queen always. He has king jack suited, all the sets. He can just put pressure and put pressure. His range is a lot stronger than the blind ranges, so definitely he can do everything. He can put pressure. This guy will have trouble times. Like what he gonna do here with the, like, you need to defend like king x here, but it's not like easy. That's why I think you need to slow play sometimes with fives, with sevens, with hand like king 5, king 7, just so you're harder. Just you're harder to get out of hand, because this guy can just easily bet turn, put pressure. His range is stronger. He has a lot of. This board hits his range much stronger than the big blinds. So he's a good player, so he can without problems take advantage of it. He seems to playing passively with the value hands, and then goes to like bet check bet lines. Yes. Let's see what happened here. This guy limped, right? Yep, limp. Called. You see why I hate this? These are the like big mistakes. I won't ever do now with the replayer. Fuck. So annoying. And the guy realized that we're misclicked and he can just go with the 3-bet. With the 4-bet, I mean, or what it is. It's so big mistake. Okay. Let's now concentrate on play. Let's just turn the music. Okay. Okay. Opening, calling a shot. We're gonna be careful. This hand is just fold. We're gonna call a tribute here. Also calling tribute here. Here is still say 18%, so on the higher side. We are definitely calling here. I'm not gonna float with the king queen here. I think it's good, but to have pot in this spot, I'm not gonna do it. Ace 10 better float, ace jack better float, ace queen also, so I'm not gonna float it. We have some 9x hands. We have some 9x hands, 7s, but king queen. We definitely have reversed implied odds also, and his 3-bet range till now was pretty. See, ace queen and ace king, ace queen suited and ace king. We can float it, but I didn't want to in this spot. Definitely open king queen. Guy is calling. Okay. Let me see what type of the range he could call. He should be calling pocket pairs. A lot of pocket pairs, a lot of hands like king jack, king 10, king 9. I'm gonna go for check raise. I think on this board I will have a check range mostly, and I will have a really aggressive check raising range, so tens or 3-bet. It will be pretty disgusting if the guy jams when we are 3-betting in these positions. I don't think we could fold tens, but pretty sick. It's bounty tournament, that's the difference, but still pretty sick. Even I think fold is okay. We don't have like the dynamics, we 3-bet him twice and that's it. And now will be, everything will be now in the cards because this guy is all in, basically. I think we're just gonna call. And there is no way we are going out of this hand. Great. We win it. Pretty nice. Pretty clear raise. Pretty clear raise. And everything played out great. We're gonna be defensive here. We're gonna fold. We're gonna limp this. We just need, this guy has twice the stack as we do. We're just gonna be really careful in these spots. Yep. We are folding it. Folding it. Without call, of course, with a7. This board we are just folding. It's not pretty strange. I mean, you see, I had read about this guy that he's playing with the value range pretty passively and bluffing really a lot. So this should be betting like nines. What is he checking? Nines, tens here. Yes, he's carrying tens right now, but it's hard for us to bluff here and to rep much. Yes, the guy had tens, but I still feel. I mean, we can step here with the a7, but based on the read I had on him, I didn't want to do it. That's the reason. I never been in Vegas. No, I never been in Vegas. I mainly play in Europe, live poker. I played some EPTs, but I relatively didn't play a lot of the MTTs. I played a lot of cash games live. I like to play live. Really, live is something greatest in my opinion. It's really skill when you see opponents, when you try to figure out what they are doing. So I played live, but I didn't go to Vegas. I had few invitations of the friends that were there, a few of Croatian players that are really good. They were having a house there and they are playing together. But I had two kids now. That happened when they called me to go there. I got my first child, my first daughter, and I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to leave and let her be without me. So no, I never been. But it's not like it's something important to me. I don't even care about it that much. I would like to play against the best player in the world, of course, but nothing too important. I think this guy can easily bet now, even 8s, 9s, 10s without any problems. Size like 9, 10. This guy, I feel like it's mostly pocket pairs. You see that he didn't bluff now with the king 9. King 9 is a clear bet turn, and I would say clear bet of the river because this guy will call ace highs. He's gonna have also ace 3, ace 5. He's gonna have a lot of pocket pairs, and I think you just like rep. Even this guy would call ace 4, of course. Not over betting, but pretty big size. You have kings, queens, a lot of hands. Okay.
You created a business. Now, create videos for your business.
Good play. Let's see it again. Pretty good play. Bigger size, float, jam on the turn. Good play. Really good play. Fold. Let's see. Queens will get there. Quads for us. Quads for us, but doesn't mean a lot. I don't have about anything about him. Little bit of a cold streak. Nothing we can do. I don't like the table that much, but it is what it is. This guy played that ace-4 really good, and I think he would definitely call the river, because ace-4 there is a bomb of the call. Not blocking any potential bluffs, and bluffs should be like kings like 10x, queen x, jack x, hands like jack 10, queen 10, stuff like that. King 9 also. Fold again. We are in the sandwich of the two big stacks, and we are the middle stacks. ICM, when it took ICM into consideration, we are the stack that has most to lose and nothing to gain, so we're just gonna be passive in this situation. We're just gonna wait for hands. We just can't do what we like to do, to jam, to be aggressive. We just need to acknowledge in which situation we are, and situation is like that we are in the sandwich of the two big stacks, and it's not looking too great for us, because hands that are usually going to be open, we're not going to be able to open them like that mediocre, like for example that borderline opens are now the pure faults. It is like it is. We are of course calling here. Great board for him, pretty shitty board for us, pretty shitty board for our hand. We're gonna fold the flop, even on the 1/5. Caramba, opening button. Nothing we can do with the 3-5 suited. Let's see what will happen. It will be interesting hand here, and we flop the nuts. Great, but nothing we can do. Call here. This is his fault to c-bet. Is he going to raise like 8-9 immediately? That is what I want to know. He's wrapping now the 8-9 most of the time. The two pair hands like 10-6 off, 10-4 off also are possible, but Caramba has a great bluff with hands like, I don't know, hands like great bluff situation I meant. But what he's gonna bluff here, he would need to turn like hand like 7x into bluff, hand like a7. Yep, hand like a7, a6 into bluff. Pretty nice play with both of them. I like the way how they played it. Yep, it's clear, because 8-9 is mostly calling. Now he's repping 8-9. Wow, Well, he did play it really good. He didn't bluff the river still, and I don't think that his hand will be good ever, because this guy won't check 6 or 7x. He's also a good player. I mean, he's not a great player, but decent one. Games live and games online are like heaven and earth compared to each other. It's uncomparable. We are facing with the button call. Button should be calling pocket pairs like deuces to eights. Ace jack king queen should be also in his calling range. Suited broadways also. And we're not gonna do anything in a three-way pot because he can even have ace queen, which he shouldn't be having, but when it's 70 people left, the shit can happen. He can have that hand. We're not having backdoors. This board, I mean, we are not equity favorites three-way, definitely, so I would also have checking a lot of in this spot. I mean, it's nice to block ace queen, but still nothing. This hand multi-way, nothing for us. Again opening. Again we are facing a call. Now the spots are pretty much different because nobody will have tens and jacks and we're gonna have them. So now it's pretty much different, and I can go for a check again basically, but I'll be betting here. I think this guy should be folding here, hands like pocket pairs, and this turn is not the greatest one based on our range. And when we got calls here, I'm just gonna check. Our hand is nuts. I mean, it's crazy how good now we are having, but still, just based on our range, I'm just gonna go like, if you're having queens here and kings, I can bet like this for protection and value. With defensive, bet 1/4. I like the size we use, I like the way we played the hand. Live poker is the greatest form of skill in poker, definitely. I also plan to go to Reswadow in 11 months, but my wife got pregnant and I didn't want to leave her. But I even reserved everything, but I didn't go. Jacks got there, Jacks won it. So basically that's it. I really like to play live. For me this feels more like a squeeze than it doesn't. But my range says call. My range says call. I think this guy is a fish probably. I think we need to call. We don't block anything about bluff range here. In this spot I'm folding it. Three-way, the reg, He's doing it. I'm just folding. He has overpair, I would say. Okay, king queen. Sick. Pretty sick. It felt like a 3-bet to me, but at the end, it's not. And if we did 3-bet, we would be betting the flop, and it would be probably we would be facing a shove, and we would be in a tough spot. The guy check raise king queen. This, I think it's okay. Definitely again, this guy is also not good, so I think it's okay. Bad drag. So definitely it's okay play. Our ace jack is a call on the flop, and the guy really used big size here, so this is something we can take into account. Really big size with his hand. 1/4. Double barreling the turn is a play. "70 players left. Still not the greatest spot, not the greatest position. Falling. Jam. Jam, jam, jam. Queen 8 fold. This time that we have here will be transferred tomorrow, if we got till tomorrow. Okay. This guy doesn't have a bounty at all, so this guy won't call that light. For this bounty, it's just not worth it. 17 blinds are much more important than bounty in this spot, so I think a lot of fold equity here. King 4. Great. Folding it. We are alive 7.5 hours. I can also, now we can just 2x, we don't need to go to 2.1. It's now the same. Brutal. Deuces are fold 30 blinds on the UTG. Brutal bad bit for him. Brutal, really brutal. I feel real bad for him because it's insane. I mean, the guy had king queen. It's also a clear shove on his part, but still brutal bad bit. Think it's a call always. We're gonna be defensive in this spot. I'm gonna go with the bigger size. That's it. We definitely underwrapped our hand. We can go for a big size on the river. Folding ace deuce. Again, this guy is definitely a fish. Again, betting range in this spot. Definitely a fish. Just based on his size, the multi-way pot also. In two ranges. Definitely a fish player. Even the stats, I mean, he's like winning, but definitely, I just see from understanding the hands, I see that he's not good. That king queen hand was shitty played. He used real big size and stabbing the flop. He's not good. He's checking. Enormous range advantage here. His overpairs are just making so much money in this spot that it's sick. There's a two strategies, so here he would need to be really passive on the board where he has so many range disadvantage, and he should be playing passively here with his like pairs, because this guy just can easily bet hands like over cards without problems. He has so much range advantage, and basically it's really hard to play out of position that board. So having like check raising range with 10s and 9s are pretty hard. If you're doing it, you'll get like beaten up so bad, because people, if they are capable of reading it through, they will just barrel you enormously. So having hands like 9s and 10s in that spot as a calls are also important. And I see like people just, he's having 9s and he's just shoving that board. I would bet that he would play like that. Even, I mean, when you are so much, I mean, he had 40 blinds, then it's, I guess, okay to check raise aggressively and overfold. But generally, I was talking generally. So, for example, in a cash game, it's that board is really tricky to play. And if you're like check raising 9s and 10s there, or jacks, I mean, queens has sense because you're gonna have queens out of position and call them. Then they have, because they're top of your range and they have to be check raised. But hands like 9s, 10s, think a lot of calling. You just need to know when your range is so disadvantaged, and to protect the range as much as possible in that spots. Let's see what happened there. Pretty strong bet. It was probably check, 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 and now he's betting like this. Checking aces that much. Let's see what happened. On this board he should be betting. Two broadways has enormous range advantage. Checking really again and then betting here. This guy played it okay, in my opinion. Let's also write it down. We have some reads of him. Okay. Let's first play this hand up. I think it's called 40 blinds. Gonna play it as a call. Calling. Great. The guy had aces, he slow played it. Jack 8, 10. We have a lot of range advantage, but still his range is gonna hit it okay. He's gonna have a lot of pair plus draw hands, a lot of draw hands. He's gonna hit it okay. 4-5 is pretty much bottom of our range, and we're definitely not betting it. I'm gonna check also the turn. Checking. Great. Great. Ace 3 didn't bluff. Didn't have a reason to be bluffing it. Let's just write down that hands that happened with the queen 10. I think it's important. The guy didn't folding it. This guy had 20 blinds, right? At board was king, jack 4. Okay, and we will just say that this guy swallowed the aces 2 times. Checking it on the board, it should be bet frequently, especially with 20 blinds on them. Okay. Fold here. Let me check if okay, everything is okay. Okay, we did write down everything. Maybe we will have use for it in the future, because that 2 times checking aces, big deal. Especially not betting into the board, it should be bet 20 blinds deep, really a lot. So it's significant, definitely significant. A6 fold. Mm, next break in 9 minutes. Day 1 breaks in 9 minutes, and we are continuing tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it or not, or I will be concentrated to get the win. But I will decide. Maybe I will stream it, so people from Croatian can see it, from our Croatian community. They don't have an opportunity to see live someone from them to play on higher stakes MTTs, so maybe it will be useful to them, because it's same to me. I mean, I play on stream or off stream practically the same. The guy only can call or shower fold. Clear 3-bet call, clear shove, so everything is good. We are folding it always. Let me see how we run today. Are we finally above EV or not? We are basically on EV, even on the EV. So even we did get a deep run, we are still even on the EV. So we didn't run like the greatest, because when you come like this deep, you always needs to run really good to get here. Wow, this is strange. Look at this play. What kind of play is this? Is this ace king? Please fold. I don't know. It seems like that. I'm gonna fold it. The big blind is defending. Small blind has advantage enormous again, because big blind doesn't have any set. He doesn't have ace jack. He doesn't have anything in the term of the value range. So again, a spot where big blinds needs to be really defensive. Interesting. Eight hours of streaming. I didn't do this for a long time. Last time I did it, I made that Zoom challenge. But now we're gonna have soon high stakes challenge where we're gonna play high stake cash. I'm not gonna sure if I'm gonna stream it every day, but someday, some of the days I will. Falling to a gem. One BB, enormous range advantage. Enormous range advantage. He did call pretty fast. We can bet here like queens, kings without any problems. "34 seconds for tomorrow." I'm interested how much I will have tomorrow. I always somehow lose my entire time. Ace 10 suited. We're just gonna call. And we're not gonna do. We just can't do anything. We can't rejam here. We have player behind. This guy can jam lightly. Let's see his 3-bet shove. King 5 off. Let's see what was that. He shoved probably against the button here. Of course folding. 3-8 fold. Thank you guys that you're with me. This few. Tin Lick is asking how much left. Tin Lick, only few minutes left. Come tomorrow, man. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna kick some asses. We're gonna play good like we did today. Today we played really good. I'm happy the way we played. Really happy. We had some really good calls, really good plays, really good jams. I'm happy. Hmm. 1 minute left. Our last hand that we're not gonna play. We are folding. Burgess, we don't know him. We don't have stats on him. So we don't know anything. Tin Lake, come back tomorrow, man. Maybe it's not the last hand still. This is the last hand. Let's win the last hand. I'm gonna bet with the bigger size on this board, this low board. Great. So that's it, guys. That's it for today. We run first time this series we run EV wise. We didn't run above it, but we ran it about it. All the last time were all the sick bad bits. Today we even made some bad bits. We gave some of them, so that was good. Uh, we still lost that kings against ace. We still lost that aces against kings in the biggest tournament of today, and in deep phase. But generally, I'm happy the way we played. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. It's only 50 players left. You can be with me tomorrow, and we can win together. We can win something together on stream. Mission accomplished. I want to thank you. You were with me all the time from the beginning. Thanks. I hope you're satisfied with everything, because basically I'm always telling you everything I know about the range, everything I know about the situation. I'm telling you my whole thought process, and that stuff you just can't find easily. Thanks, see you tomorrow, and peace, man.